Good afternoon, good evening, and good morning to some of you, depending on your place of domicile. And I welcome you to this afternoon exposition. In this afternoon expositions, we're going to go back. There are many things that we left behind because of time and because we are actually looking back to see where it is taking us. Most of the time when you leave things unattended in this struggle, a lot of people who believe when you are criticized, you ignore it. Many people believe that you are guilty. That has been the people's lifestyle. But I want to tell you today that there are many things that we need to address. There are many things we need to address. If you remember this, what you see in front of my screen, you will understand what he called state of a nation broadcast. After the interview I conducted with Barrister Ejiofor, he said a lot of things. He said so many things. And these things are the things that, I don't even know why he's done saying it. Many people are still telling you otherwise with whatever we've been presenting to you. The reason why I got to this, I was driving this morning. I all of a sudden this started playing. This started playing. And when it started playing, I heard some things out of it. Things that I never heard from it before. Because, most of the time, I want you to understand. I want you to understand that there is many of you who are watching me right now. You are watching me. I am speaking. You are listening, but you are not paying attention. Maybe there will be a day you will listen to my broadcast, you pay attention. Then that same day is the same day you will realize exactly what I was saying. That is exactly where I am heading to right now. That is exactly where I am heading to. I was driving this morning, I don't know how I headed to YouTube. There was something I was searching on YouTube. Then I left my YouTube open. Placed this phone on the pocket. At the end of the day, I started hearing that message. That message started playing on my phone. There is something I heard in that message that I never heard before, ever since I was playing them. There is something I heard today that I have never heard before, ever since I was playing those messages. That is the reason why we are going to be addressing that message. We are going to be addressing that message because a lot of people will really believe that the reason why I did not follow it up or address it is thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for that. Uh, I am going to bring to you great Biafrans all over the world. I don't know if this voice issue started from the beginning. Okay, yeah, I can see we had a voice just started now. So, like I was saying, I started listening to that thing, that podcast. I listened to it. Then I heard many things that I have never heard before. Then I say that I will take it upon myself. I will talk about that video. I will address it because what I actually wanted to talk about today was the DOS meetings yesterday. The meetings from the DOS. That's what I wanted to talk about today. But eventually this appeared. Then I said to myself, I must talk about it. And talking about it, I am going to digress. I am going to touch on many things because the more we move, the more we understand the plans of the enemy. The more we keep going forward, the more we keep understanding exactly what these enemies are plotting, their plan, because most of the time we don't understand, we don't realize that there are many things that is going on. We are following people without trying to ask ourselves a simple, intelligent question. I went out today like a few hours ago. I went out where a lot of our people are gathered. I went out because it's been a while. I didn't go meet our people. I went out today where our people gather. When I arrived there, they all greeted me. After greeting me, they started asking me questions. Number one, with the interview with Barrister Ejiofor. That was number one question they were asking me with regards to, how did it happen? After that, they were asking me more questions, and they spoke about the autopilot. When they were speaking about the autopilot, I asked the guy who talked about the autopilot, what do you understand about the autopilot? Guess what that person told me? They told me that they have been following autopilot. That autopilot are the ones who are strong in this struggle. That's what I am. I am a very, very honest person. I have to be sincere. They say that autopilot are the people who are very, very strong in this struggle after Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That's why they are following them. I laughed because I gave them a reception. I gave them time to talk in order to, for me to understand where they are coming from. I gave them time to speak for me to understand where they are coming from. Paul Aneme, I can see your handwork. Paul Aneme, I can see your handwork. Keep it up. So I gave them a listening ear. I listened to them. When I listen to these people, I ask him, why do you think, or why do you believe in these people called autopilot? They said they are the only people who have action. They are the only people who have action after Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I said to him again, is that all? He said, yes, that is all, because they have action. And that is action we need for this Biafra struggle. Then another thing that I asked him, what is the meaning of the action that he is talking about? He said to me, as in when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu come online, he have this vibe he bring to our people. That vibe console our people. That vibe gives our people hope. That vibe that things that they present, to show that we are in control. I say, wow, is that all that makes you follow them? He said, what else? Then I decided, because when you meet these autopiloters on the ground, you will be able to they will, when you speak to them, they understand you. Those who are not benefiting from what the main autopilots are benefiting, ordinary people who don't just come to social media, that maybe they have been working the whole day, in the evening they scroll on social media, they see Simon Ekpa, they see autopiloters talking, and they will begin to pay listening ears. You will hear him telling you economic sanction is the only thing that will bring Mazen Nnamdi Kanu out. Civil disobedience is the only thing that will bring Mazen Nnamdi Kanu out. DOS is a criminal. They are going about killing our people, but they say that there is no, if you do civil disobedience, you will be called a criminal. They will tell you that these are the things that is giving them hope. Then I ask him, so you are following struggle to hear things that is going to give you hope. You are not following struggle to know what you as an individual will lend into the struggle to allow this struggle to be achieved. He asked me, why am I saying so? I said to one of them, we were actually a group of people there, but there was one autopilot there. I asked him, he is not someone I will start, insulting, because I know that in his life, he is somebody who is civilized but lack information. That is the reason why I gave him my time. I said to him, do you understand the difference between those who come to social media and give you hope, and those who are giving you hope behind the closed door? Those who are making sure that there is hope behind the scene, and those who are coming to act like there is hope that they are giving to you. Then I asked him, he said that sit at home is okay. He's helping us, that sit at home has been working, that is the only thing that has been good in this struggle. I asked him, okay, this sit at home, where is it happening? Is it happening in your place? He said, yes, it is happening, because he's from Enugu State. He said, yes, it is happening in Enugu State. I asked him again, where else is it happening? He said he doesn't know. Then I asked him, is it only the sit at home that you know in Enugu that will trouble the whole Nigeria in order to listen to our civil disobedience, or to listen to the reason why we are engaging in civil disobedience? Now, he said to me, he does not know that he believes that sit at home is across Biafra land. That is number one. I told him, how many states made Biafra land? He said he does not know. I said, thank you. I didn't want to go to the route of asking him, are you a IPOB? Because it is not necessary. How many states make Biafra land? He said he does not know. And how many places do you know sit at home is taking place? He say he knows from where he comes from, Enugu State. I say, okay. Before you will be going to social media because you see action and start paying attention, I want you to make inquiries before you start listening. He was very curious. He asked me, please, if there is anything I know about this shenanigan, I should tell him, because he knows me. He trusts me. He knows that I cannot, he knows me actually. There is no way, if I have, defaulted in this struggle, he will know. If I have, gone astray in this struggle, he will know. That is the reason why when I spoke to him, he listened. Just like you heard yesterday, so many propaganda that was presented to us prior the time Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. Number one, that the family was the one who sold him. Number two, that Tina Sanworu and Chike Doziem, they collected money there in Nigeria. All of us believed it, that they want to drive jeep. Many people believed, including myself, because I heard it, I didn't confirm yet. I just believe it. But I did not start acting upon it because I just heard it. Because most of the information I digest, I say to myself, subject to confirmation. Then he started picking on those things, started telling me all those things and asking me, what do you think about it? Is it not true? I asked him a very simple question. There is something he made also clear to me. He said that why are those who are called DOS, no one knows their face, no one knows them? That is exactly what he said. Why is it that no one knows the DOS? Why is it that all of a sudden Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they start coming out and start talking? That Simon is the only man that they know that spoke to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That Simon is the only man that they have seen one-on-one with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I said, I now know where your problem is. I now know where your problem is. And I now know where Simon picked up the pieces of our people, where he picked up the pieces of our people. Now, when this guy told me that, I told him, do you know we are in a struggle? He said, yes, of course he knew, or he know. Then I asked him, is it a face that you are looking forward to see, or is it the message that these people are bringing to you that you are looking forward to seeing? He said, but you know, this propaganda, this approach of autopilot, but we don't know these guys. We don't know any of them. You know, why the only person we know that Simon Ekpa interviewed Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and the only person we know that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu worked with is Simon Ekpa. I noticed more that he lacked information. He lacked information. Then I asked him, how often do you go to, listen to Radio Biafra or any place where Biafran, media warriors are talking? He is a very busy man. He is a very busy man, I can assure you. So I know that those are Sunday medicine. Sunday medicine in the night like this, they will have time for their phone. They will have time to listen to what transpired during the day. That is exactly what happens, and that is exactly how it happens. So now I understand that he is the actual reason why many people believe that he is doing the right thing, because they saw him with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in an interview. They saw Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in an interview with him. This is a media interview. They have never, thought about those who were working with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu one-on-one, face-to-face. Because those are the ones they see. Our people are moved based on what they see. They are moved based on what they see. So that is exactly what is going on. And now he's coming out to tell you he is disciple. He is behaving like Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. He is behaving like Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Now, because he knows that now I call myself disciple of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I'm the only one who interviewed Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, who is part of this movement. Therefore, I am the only one Mazen Nnamdi Kanu most trusted. I am the only one that in this struggle that I have to take care of things when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not there. And that is exactly what transpired. That is exactly what got our people, believing, including me from the beginning. I thought he was part of the leadership of IPOB. I thought that he was the part of the leadership of IPOB before God and man. So when I discovered that he is not even a member of IPOB, I was so puzzled. I was so surprised. How can that be? How can that be? Because what the vibe that I was receiving was that, he is indeed the one part of the leadership in the struggle. Now, only to find out that he is not. When this guy told me that, now I realized that a lot of things that made me to start following autopilot is actually the reason why many people are following them blindly. They don't care about what transpired on the other side because they believe that the leaders they know, those humans that are following them, not those janjaweed that are supporting anti-Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, that the leader they knew was speaking to this guy. And because he was speaking to this guy, he was the last man he spoke to in this struggle. And apparently, he is automatically the man to lead this struggle, according to them, according to their minds. That was actually the reason why I told you there is a situation in a business. If you are a business owner, a CEO, and this business require a board, you must have a board before you are able to register that business. You must have a board. Most of this business is business of NGO, non-government, organization. When you want to register a school, you must have a board of trustees. You must have a board of trustees. Now, in situation like that, you are the founder, you are the CEO, you now the board chairman, and you see that having been the board chairman, the CEO, it is going to be, bring a constraint to your everyday life activities. Now you employed board chairman, and you employed board chairman. Tell that person to represent you in the board, except if it is a crucial matter, you will appear so that you will have time to manage other things. Okay, when this thing is happening, the manager of the company is now, or the principal of the school is now saying it to be like, now the board chairman does not have the face that people know, and I want to be the board chairman. Since the board chairman does not have face, because I don't present board chairman, manager is the one who runs the day-to-day activities of a company, right? People knows him. People knows him, and they see that I have the people see me and him, we talk all the time. When we are talking all the time, they believe that this is my most trusted ally. Now, when he plots to overthrow the board chairman in my absence, buying the heart of those, the board chairman only come and discharge their duty without fear or favor of anybody. The chairman or the manager is the one who wants the favor of people. He keep treating them right, treating them as if this is, even if they do something wrong, he will pardon them. Then at the end of it, he will move a motion. They start blackmailing the board chairman, finding any way to make sure that the board chairman appear to be a criminal in front of everybody, then in front of me. Now they're doing it. I have not come in yet. They have convinced the whole stakeholders. They have convinced the whole members. They have convinced the client that this person is not a good person. He is not the right man. This person is a criminal. Because I gave that person a particular assignment, discharge your duty. Don't make friends in this place. Don't show your face in this place, because you are here to represent something. So discharge your duty and leave the rest. The manager is there to show face. The manager is there to make friends. The manager is there to do one or two. Then the manager took advantage of that. He now plots to remove that one in order to occupy that position, appearing to be the best in order, to achieve hierarchy. Power mongers. Now he achieved convincing every other person. He achieved convincing every other person because I was not present. And he is acting as a board chairman now. If there is a meeting, because he's convinced every other person, he will be, he will be sitting as a board chairman instead of understanding that he's a manager. He take orders from the chairman. Now he will be acting because everybody is in support of him. I am not in yet. I have not featured in that problem yet. Did you see what is going on? Now they are now against him. Everybody, including the client of the business, including the stakeholders of the business, they are against this man because no one sees his face except if they come to board meeting. No one is his friend except if they come to board meeting. Now, because they know the manager more, the client and everything know the manager more. Now, in a situation whereby there are some decisions that will be made, I am not available for that to make that decision. Now, when the board chairman come to make that decision, manager will tell them, you see, this person is a criminal. That is exactly, he knows that there will be a decision to be made. He will go and instill on everybody, this thing is going to happen. This type of thing is going to happen. He's going to say it like this, he's going to say it like that. So that when they present it, he will say, because our people are, we are, subjected to think in a certain way. Our mind is limited to a certain level of, discerning. That is the reason why now when he comes to say it, yeah, this is a confirmation of what this guy has been talking about. Therefore, he is right. Now, all of you will now turn against the board chairman, who is very, very honest and discharging their duty just the way, the duty call. And now you become against him. You turn him down, not knowing that whether you become against him, no matter how much you play, no matter what you do, before you remove that board chairman, there must be a resolution that will be signed. There must be a resolution that will be signed, including by the board chairman. That is exactly where these people are not, what they are not understanding. There must be a minute to show that you are removing the board chairman. There will be a minute to show that you are removing members. That resolution is what you don't have. But you are now acting as a board chairman. You tell yourself, I am now the board chairman. You are presiding over the meeting because stakeholders and everybody now trusted you because you have given them, you have fed them with lies against the board chairman. Now you are acting. But when it comes to documentation, when it comes to registry, when it comes to things that needs to be gazetted, do you know where you must go to? You must contact the board chairman. That is exactly what is going on in Biafra struggle. People appear that they are the leader because they were seen with the leader, or they were seen talking to the leader. They believe they are the leader. First of all, they made you to believe that there is a special assignment given to them by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. After making you to believe that there is a special assignment given to them by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, then they now come back to tell you that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu cannot trust them that are COVID-19 in order to tell them where he is going. Are you paying attention? He will not trust them that are COVID-19 in order to tell them where he is going. So there is no way they can betray him. Remember, there was an assignment given to them, special one. Are you paying attention? And what is that assignment? That is the same assignment of maybe 5 million naira. Because when Asinato Funketa Ligo they tell you there was a special assignment. Where is that money? Where is the 5 million naira? What have you used them to do? That is the reason why when I started hearing this, the way he countered the interview with Barrister Ejiofor, I said to myself, I've recalled, and plus the question this guy asked me and what he said to me, and I explained things to him. I explained things to him. Believe you me, he is no longer autopilot. He is no longer autopilot. When I was done explaining things to him, I showed him evidences. I told him, now I want you to understand what is going on. Of course, he realized himself. He realized himself. Now, coming back to the reason why I want to address that State of a Nation broadcast from the president of autopilot, because it's only president that gives State of a Nation. Only the president that gives State of a Nation. State of a Nation is not given twice. It's not given thrice. It is something called addressing and telling the world how you are going to tackle the challenges that we have faced in the previous years. Telling the world how things are going to be managed this year. Telling the world where you are leading them this year. That is a State of a Nation address. Addressing the challenges, insecurity, if there is any. That is what is called State of a Nation. Then there is a state of a province that can be done by ministers, that can be done by governors, which is state of a state address, a state address. There is the one that will be done by finance minister. That is, budget speech. Budget speech. It is all in a combo called State of a Nation address. Budget speech. So when someone comes to tell you that State of a Nation, it is not written that the State of a Nation will be done once. That person is trying to cover up their ignorance. They are trying to cover up their ignorance instead of trying to learn from the mistakes that they have made, because we are here to direct and correct people from their mistakes so that they will learn, because we are going into a new nation. Those who want to present to themselves, we are enlightened, or we are intellectual, we are enlightened, we are educated, we have PhD, or we have this and that career, but we don't understand how a nation is run or is being run. That is the reason why we are here to, address them. We are here to teach them. Now we are teaching them in that State of a Nation that he presented, which is the third one. He made a lot of utterances there. He made a lot of claims there. But the claims he made about Barrister Ejiofor, I am not going to address that one. But the claim he made about in general, I am going to address it. Remember, I was supposed to address it one time before I was not able to get to my studio. I had to say things in the car. But today, we're going to address it and address others. And the things that even transpired the day Mazen Nnamdi Kanu went to court, the manipulations that transpired the day Mazen Nnamdi Kanu went to court, they will come and tell you that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, there is no proof to show that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is in court today. Those things also, I am going to address it, because this is the part of the manipulation. When they lie, you don't pick it up. When they lie, the reason why I am going to address that one, when they lie, you don't pick it up. You don't realize it, because the reason why they make the broadcast is, running. It is, once you miss, if you are watching me right now, once you go offline and come back, there is something I said that you will not pick up. That is the secret. That is the secret, because he knows that people does not concentrate to watch a long broadcast straight. Maybe they will get this, they will get distracted, they come back, they get distracted, they come back. You must have seen something that can incriminate you without them knowing. That is exactly the reason why we bring it back to you. And the only reason why I am going to bring it back to you today is because it is long overdue. It is long overdue. Let me get to you. After this broadcast, we are going to play the DOS last night broadcast. Let us go there. Here, addressing the state of a fake nation address that one Eberima who lives in Finland came to present to our people. I know people, you guys like action, but unfortunately, we don't have action to display in social media. The action that we have is to display behind the scene. The action that we have is to make sure that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and the legal team, ESN, everybody is being taken care of. That is the action that we have. We don't have action of wara 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 in social media. We are in charge. We are in charge. We are in charge. We don't have that action, guys. Because the leadership that we see today are not, they are not, structured to have such actions. They are not structured to be presenting media action. That is what is going on with the leadership we have. They are discharging their duty the way they were, structured to discharge their duty. And that is exactly what they are doing. That is the reason why you do not believe in them. Because many of you, just like my friend today, told me this guy is presenting action that gives them hope. Is it a hope? There is something that the Bible says: a faith without work is dead. A hope without, implementation of anything is what we are talking about. I have hope. I believe tomorrow will be better. But you are not working towards that tomorrow to be better. You have never laid a foundation that will shape tomorrow to be better. But you have hope that tomorrow will be better. This is exactly what I am trying to, analyze to you. Now let's go there. I am going to start that program afresh. I hope I have all the program. If I don't, I am going to play it from my phone if it is not complete here.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. You are watching and listening to the voice of Biafra. Enter Biafra Channel 1, enter Biafra live streaming app, and all enter Biafra's platform. Today is the 14th day of February 2022, and it has become very imperative for me to come this evening to address Biafrans. My name remains Mazi Simon Ekpa. I remain Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, disciple on Biafra restoration.
And I want you to hear this place, hear it again. There is something you should understand. There is something that is a wise person says. Clear conscience fears no accusation. Clear conscience fears no accusation. I want you to listen to between DOS and this, man, I want you to, ask yourself some questions. Clear conscience fears no accusation. But he said they've been saying this, and that. But he's been slandering the name of DOS for many months. Have you ever heard DOS coming to call his name? No. Have you ever heard DOS shaking about it or coming to speak and they now start, skipping in? It's like their heart is skipping a bit. They're having palpitation. They started having palpitation. I want you to pay attention to the emotion that you are going to receive from this guy when he is doing his introduction. I want you to listen to that emotion, the psychology behind it, for you to know why is he getting trembled? Why is he being trembled? He is trembling. Trembling. Why? Because of that same interview I had with Barrister Ejiofor. Because the reason why you should understand what I am saying, or where I am going to go for you to understand what I am saying, is that, remember, this guy is the guy who claimed that autopilot is the way to go. Autopilot is the way to go. And now, after we having this interview, remember this interview, I want you to pay attention. Fighting the DOS and the leadership of IPOB.
Well, if you are following my updates, I've severally admonished in line with instruction from my client. And what I can tell you is that I understand that many people don't understand that any message coming out from me is coming out from Nnamdi Kanu. I must say it today. If I write any word, I'm saying this because I know that tomorrow somebody will record what I'm saying now and keep it for him to see. Any message coming out from him, from me, but this mouth, writing update, is coming out from him. Don't add, don't subtract. I don't even subtract. So I encourage people to pay attention to my updates. I'm Nnamdi Kanu most trusted. Go and write it down. I am his most trusted. Most trusted. Note it from me today. I'm saying it publicly now. I am his most trusted. Everybody who close to know about that. I am his most trusted. So anything coming out from my mouth, I update or write in my update. It's his words. I don't need to add to that. And if you're following my update, he's saying nothing but people should align with instruction. People should respect the US. And nothing more. That's all.
People should align with instruction. People should respect the DOS. People should align with instruction. People should respect the DOS. After this interview, let us see how this man who believe or who present to you that he is the one who is, that DOS are the sinner man. Him is the righteous man. DOS and family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are the sinner man, while this guy is the righteous man. Now, let us find out with the emotions, with his heart skipping a beat, palpitation in this regard. I want you to follow the psychology while we are giving you the analysis of this. Follow the psychology. It's going to start immediately. Follow the psychology.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. You are watching and listening to the voice of Biafra. Enter Biafra Channel 1, enter Biafra live streaming app, and all enter Biafra's platform. Today is the 14th day of February 2022, and it has become very imperative for me to come this evening to address Biafrans. My name remains Mazi Simon Ekpa. I remain Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, disciple of Biafra restoration.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? The reason why he actually came to stand making this broadcast, the reason why he is standing making this broadcast, he does not want, when you are sitting down in this manner, if you are actually scared, of losing something, while you are sitting down, you will feel more scared. The reason why he is standing up doing this broadcast, is nothing but he wants to, intimidate. He wants to be the one intimidating his fear. That is the psychology of him standing up doing this broadcast, calling it State of a Nation broadcast part 3 or part 4. That is exactly the reason why he was standing up doing this broadcast. I hope you heard that psychology. I said you should pay attention to my name is Maz. I hope you heard it. And hearing it is not the reason why we are here. The reason why we are here is for you to understand that interview done by, or I conducted with Barrister Ejiofor, the legal team, the most trusted ally on the ground of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. The reason why he became shaky, he was surprised. It came to him by surprise because they believe that the last person that if they get him on their side, they don't know that Ejiofor is, Ejiofor is somebody who love, and Mazen Nnamdi Kanu love him too. Regardless of we having a son in this regard or with this thing happening, regardless of we having a son, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and Ejiofor's relationship is still more intact than ever. It is still more very intact than ever. That is exactly the reason why, they were doing everything. You will hear him saying to you, they have contacted Barrister Ejiofor. They were speaking, talking to each other, because Barrister Ejiofor holds no special interest with regards to things that is happening within the struggle. His interest is to release his client and gain the credit. It is to regain, to give freedom to his client and now achieve that credit as one of the greatest of our time. That is exactly what the reason why he never tried to side anybody. He also only concentrating in the things that he's doing to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And these people who are, believe that because they have access to interview Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they now have access to lead the struggle without them being the member of the struggle. Number one, so many of you may argue that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, if he's not a member of the struggle, why did Mazen Nnamdi Kanu grant him an interview? Okay, is Dele Momodu, the Yoruba Nation, a member of the struggle? That is a question. Is Dr. Matanga, is he a member of the struggle? No. If you see somebody who is doing great or who is supporting what you are promoting, you can actually find a way to give them your support as well. That was exactly what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu did. And many people actually advised him, including some of these people, those people called, there are the members. They are the members in IPOB, even in the DOS, that said to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, recognize this guy. Recognize this guy. Those are the people whom, made Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, convinced him beyond a reasonable doubt that he should recognize this guy because he was doing a good exposition. And of course, I cannot take that away from him. He was doing a good exposition. You understand? Because we give you credit where you are, your credit is due. He was doing a good exposition. Mazen Namdekano followed him in an interview and granted him an interview. Ever since then, from that inception, he made a pamphlet. I told you I am going to digress. He made a pamphlet to say to people, he is now getting people's visa to Canada and to the is it Poland or Finland. He made that pamphlet. After that time, there was a WhatsApp group that they had, or they're still having it. A WhatsApp group where they promote that pamphlet that he is granting people visa to some countries, Europe, and they started, advertising that pamphlet, because remember, he's already interviewed Mazen Namdekano. Now everybody who is supporting Mazen Namdekano will now trust him. Psychology. Now he started, promoting that. He collected money from people in the name of getting them a visa to go to some certain places. That is exactly the reason why you find people today coming to looking for in social media platform where they will have a voice in order to say what they have went through with this guy. Now so many ignorant followers are not trying to understand, or they are not trying to, listen to what we are saying, knowing that what we are doing here, we are in a struggle. We are not in a country. We are in a struggle. I don't need to be jealous of you while we are in a struggle. Like I always tell you, there is no reason for me to be jealous of him. He is not more intellectual than me. He is not more educated than me. He is not more, he has not achieved anything more than me. There is no way I can be jealous of him. What we do in the media is to help the voice of our people on the ground to be heard. The voice of those who were not able to run away from that structure called Nigeria. For their voices to be heard from anybody, any oppression, from any oppression, intimidation, any sort of oppression, for their voices to be heard. And when they presented this to you, telling you that this guy collected 1,000 euro, this was one of the guys that this man, convinced after interviewing Mazen Namdekano. This is part of the WhatsApp conversation. This is the company account for this guy, that he presented to the guy whom was interviewing him, where he came to hear the voice, to make his voice to be heard. If you read this properly, you will see this is a conversation of paying 1,000 euro visa process and how much is going to be. He asked him how much is it going to be if you convert it to Naira. Now he sent the account showing you that the agreement is done. Now they paid money. Like I used to tell you always, when you want to understand exactly what this guy is doing, he said he owned a law firm in Finland, immigration law firm. But I want you to listen to this broadcast. Immigration. I want you to listen to this broadcast, because he made a claim in this broadcast that not only a law firm, that they have experience of high profile cases. What is that high profile cases that immigration lawyer is going to have? Did you go to represent JJ or Culture when they have immigration issue when they were playing soccer? What is that high profile that you have, you know, experienced in your life, to you, for you, to the extent of you telling Barrister Ejiofor how to do his work, or how his work is supposed to be done in this same broadcast of yours. Let's go there.
We have entered the liberation of Biafra. This evening, I have come to address a very important strike, which I call the last strike of the Fulani Caliphate.
Very important strike, which he called the last strike of the Fulani Caliphate. Do you pay attention? Or do you understand it, or you need explanation? Now, Barrister Ejiofor is now a Fulani Caliphate because he refused to join their, group that has never offered anything with regards to releasing of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, other than constituting nuisance in the media street of this struggle, other than telling you, propaganda. These are propagandists, telling you all sorts of things that will make your mind to come away from Radio Biafra given to you by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, to come to enter 419, so that Google will keep paying him. Instead of that money going to Radio Biafra, instead of that money going to Radio Biafra into the struggle, it will be going into the direct pocket of this man. I want to ask some of you who are talking about platform, that the platform, people are jealous of a platform. Do you know what why would people be jealous of a platform? The media, the code of conduct that governs every department you want to go to IPOB. There is a code of conduct. It is either you are in, sign the code of conduct, take the oath with it, and now you are in, or you are out, refuse to sign it, refuse to take the oath. Now, since you are out, why are you now coming out to claim that they wronged you? How did they wrong you? Did they wrong you because the code of conduct, who wrote that code of conduct? Was it Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, or was it DOS? How did they wrong you? If the code of conduct states that you should deliver your platform, of which if it was I was in your shoe, I see that I cannot lose that platform, and I know that there is something I still want to do with that platform, I can turn it down if I want. Or if I want, I know that there is nothing that is worth not sacrificing in this struggle for the freedom of our nation to be restored. These are two things we must consider in this regard. Now, when we are, talking about this guideline that you must go through before you sign the code of conduct, if it says that, why then did you refuse to sign the code of conduct that will administer you there? Instead, you come out to tell us, DOS, the criminal in DOS, because they are jealous of you, they want to hijack your platform because you refuse them from hijacking your platform. Now, that is the reason why they refuse to give you slot to broadcast on Radio Biafra. You said that. That is the reason why so many people misunderstood DOS, including myself. Because I was asking myself, why would DOS want to take your platform? It means there is some complex interest about it. Until I went out there to know the code of conduct that governs people who must be administered in Radio Biafra. Until I demanded to know, I now know the code of conduct. Now, who made the code? Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. During making the code, did Mazen Nnamdi Kanu ever told you that the code will bend for some certain people? If eventually there will be a code bendable, Those who took money from politicians and bring maybe $100,000 into the struggle, the code is supposed to bend for them, right? Because a lot of them who is working with this man today, a lot of them are some of those. They are some of those who paid, who wanted to bribe their way into IPOB with $100,000. They are working with this guy. A working class in the United States bringing $100,000 to donate into an organization. A woman, a working class in Akata, so many of you does not understand, what happens abroad, because many of you believe that everybody in abroad, they are doing good. It is not the case. It is not the case. You must know your level in Akata for you to be able to, take out $100,000 and give as an offering. So now, since those people, they paid that money, it was not able to open the gate for them because the code must be followed. Most of them, they turn around, they start telling you, we must change the narrative of yesterday. We must change the narrative of yesterday. The narrative of yesterday is that they must change the way IPOB is structured because it does not allow criminal syndicates to penetrate. It does not allow criminal syndicates to penetrate. That is the reason why they promote that IPOB is no longer having a leadership structured by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. It will have a leadership come from somewhere because this person is the only man that people knows that have a good relationship with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, that has a special assignment given to him by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That is the psychology. That is how our people got manipulated into what they believe today. So most of you, that is most of the time when I come online, I don't want to be aggressive to them because, if you know me, I am not a calm person. I'm a freedom fighter. I am not a person who start explaining things like this. Like, I like to be radical. When I am preaching freedom, I must be radical. If you are not radical preaching freedom, it means that you don't have that mantle to preach freedom. So that radical, the radical or the action that you present, during this, gospel of freedom, that what makes you a freedom fighter. You don't fear anybody. You don't favor anybody. You don't speak to bend your mouth in order because this person, he is a politician or he's a billionaire somewhere. You must, favor them. No, action. That action will make you to go even where, that when you don't have action, you will not be able to go. It is because I want to detox you from the lies that is told. And I cannot use radicality to to disconnect you from that lie. I can only use calmness to disconnect you from that lie that I was told to you. Now those who wanted to buy their way, they now found someone whom they will be able to use in order to achieve their goals. For the information of some of you, that money they paid to IPOB, the fundraising you see that you have donated your money, you have, paid that money back. Because some of them, they said that their money will not just go like that. That they were here for a purpose. The money will not just go like that. Of course, you know that if you are a person who is sent to go and give Ndibo money, that they will succumb. Now you went and given Ndibo money, or place where you feel that Ndibo is there. You present money to them, that they will start worshiping you. You got disappointed. Now it is not true. It is no longer true that when you give Igbo money, they will go astray. Now you find out, no, it is not the case. Now I have to fight for my money back because I have to pay those who I promised that I can do it. That is what led them to hijack some account in IPOB. That was what made them to hijack some account in IPOB. So that is exactly the case. They said they will recover that money. There was a time that this guy told you that they have given that money back to, or they have retrieved their money. There was something like that, but I need to confirm it. The rest fund, the rest of them, they were using it. They use it to open a radio station. They tell you, but remember what was the purpose of that fund? Because the fund, maybe they will raise again, because the fund is finished. It is finished. The money is finished. They will want to raise again. That is the reason why they will begin to demote the fundraising of the DOS. They start telling you every way possible to tell you don't raise fund there, because they don't want you to take any money to support Mazen Nnamdi Kanu release or legal team or the people protecting our bushes. They don't want it because they are anti this struggle, but they're more constructive doing it. Now, let us pay attention to this. Listen very carefully.
Yesterday, Biafrans all over the world were thrown in disarray. The interview granted by Barrister Ejiofor, the former lead counsel of the indigenous people of Biafra, representing and defending Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. The interview and the utterances of Barrister Ejiofor is totally unacceptable. And I have not come here to attack Barrister Ejiofor, but I have come here to address Barrister Ejiofor as a civil man, civilized man that I am. And a man who knows what is right and what is wrong. A man
who knows what is right. A civilized man who knows what is right and what is wrong. That's what he said, right? Now, let's see if this man knows what is right and what is wrong. If this man indeed knows what is right and what is wrong, be having known that you are not a member of IPOB, having known that you have not worked in the leadership with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, except the interview granted to you by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and some arrangement that he gave you 5 million to do something, which is probably what you use to create those platforms that you have created, claiming that it is for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, which I don't know the arrangement yet. Now, you are a civilized man. You are not documented. If there is anything resolution to sign in IPOB, you are not, you cannot even bring your hands closer to sign it. If there is any resolution or amendment or anything that is needed to be signed in the IPOB, you are not in a position to hold a pen. You are not even in a position to come into the meeting because you are not a member. No, you are not even a member. Talk more of being, the people in the leadership. The fact that you had opportunity to interview Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, did he put you into the leadership? But you say you are a civilized man. How can you be a civilized man believing that once you know the boss of a place, once you know the boss of a company, it makes you now a boss in that company? What made you think like that since you are civilized? Let's pay attention.
who can make decision on his own, a man who knows what he wants, a man who know what the community, the nation of Biafra want at this point, a man
who knows what the nation of Biafra wants, community wants, a man who knows what nation and community wants. That is when you talk about politics. When you talk about politics, this is how they do politics. Now, a man who knows what the nations of Biafra want. Let me tell you what he knows that nations of Biafra want. Nations of Biafra want to come, when you come and tell them, now we have deployed ESN to go and lynch the Nigeria soldiers. That is exactly what he believes that nation of Biafra want. That is what they want. And that is what he's bringing to them. Now we need money to buy bullets. Our ESN are dying and our people are dying. We need ESN to protect them. We need to explore every possible means in order to make sure we get back at this government of Zoological Republic. That is what our people want. And that is what you know that our people want. And that is what you are giving to this our people. And that is exactly the reason why some of our people believe that you are relevant to make decisions in this struggle. That I can assure you, I am not actually blackmailing you, because you know the truth, it shall set you free. In this struggle that we are into right now, it is a struggle for freedom. Every mose must be removed. Every mose must be removed. Atadini moka must be separated. We must separate the chaff amongst the corn, because there are some chaff which look like a corn. Whereas inside of that chaff, or inside of that thing that look like a corn, you will see a worm inside, but they look like a corn. There is some places you need to understand exactly what is going on in this struggle. The truth is only thing that will give us freedom. It is not conspiracy. It is not social media action. It is wisdom. It is wisdom. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, when you hear him preach, he is very, very radical. When he preach, very, very radical. You will believe that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not a person that when you stand in front of him, that if you make a one mistake, he will compress you. If you don't understand him. When you are preaching the gospel of truth, of freedom, there is always a spirit that follows those who preach freedom. That spirit is spirit of radical spirit. When it's giving you the message, you digesting, so this is what is happening, and this is our right, and we've been acting against our right, acting as if we don't know where we need to turn to, acting or behaving contrary to what we're supposed to be promoting. Now the radical spirit creates this thing called radicality, or you call it anger. If you don't understand it, you call it anger if you don't understand it. That's why Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, when he is preaching the gospel, he will tell you that those who are coming to kill our people, they are all going to die. The reason why he is telling you, because he knows that the spirit of Biafra will get back at them. The spirit of Biafra is going to get back at them and destroy them. It is not necessarily that he is sending people to go and kill them. Because that is something so many of our people does not understand. I know they are reporting this video because once there is a truth, they will want that truth not to be heard. You know, they are reporting this video. I have seen some notification here. They are reporting the video. If they kick you out, kick yourself back in. If they kick you out, kick yourself back in so that you will return to the program, because this truth must be heard. It is the only thing that will set our people free. So now, he knows that the radicality of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is what gives our people hope. Without thinking, does he have the wisdom? After the radicality, what next to do? Does it have what it takes? You know, that is the reason why the wise in the social media will tell you, don't give our people hope. Because hope without any implementation of things that will sustain that hope is nothing. You have never implemented something to sustain that hope that you are giving to our people. It means that you are giving them empty promises. Now Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is radical. Now you believe that being radical, telling you that go and destroy the zoo, go and do this, go and do that, is what our people wanted to know, and you are giving it to them. And they believe that this is exactly what is setting them free. Believe you me, it is what is putting money into the pocket of this man. It is not what is setting you free. By the spirit of our ancestors, it is what is putting money into his pocket and what is making him relevant. It is not what is coming to give you freedom. What you need for freedom, especially there are stages when you are fighting a freedom fight. There are stages that you must pass through. A gold must pass through many fires before it becomes a jewelry, right? Before you find it to be a jewelry. That is exactly the stage that we are passing through our fire. What this fire, when you are walking on it, it needs wisdom. It needs discipline, because it is better you are walking on it, it's burning your feet, instead of falling into it, and it will burn your body also. I don't know so many of you who will understand what I am saying, but some who are ignorant will never understand. Rather, they will be in the comment section writing rubbish. You know, I see their comments. I see all of them. You should keep it coming. Just like I always tell you, keep it coming. If you bring insult, that's where I am going to take you out. Because what we are doing here is something that is very, very, imperative, very, very necessary for us to expose to our people. The truth shall set you free. Let us listen to this man and all his claim. Then from his claim, we are going to now judge his activities. Pay attention.
Who can make a decision that will facilitate the release and unconditional release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? A man who listens to people, a man who listens to both child, adult, and elderly people. I did not come here to also romance and mince my word. I have come to say the record very, very straight. Before going forward, those of you listening from Biafra land on the voice of Biafra 97.5 FM, live and direct in Biafra land, I tell you good evening from here. We have listened to Barrister Ejiofor, and like I said, it has become imperative to address him and address the interview he granted probably yesterday, the 13th day of February, or a day after. I am not very sure which day that interview was granted, where Barrister Ejiofor decided to mingle into the Biafra affair. And I want Biafra people to understand that Barrister Ejiofor is just doing his job as a lawyer. Barrister Ejiofor is doing his job. His job is to represent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and whoever that is paying him to represent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he represent and speak for the best interest of such group. We have also informed the lawyers that as far as this struggle is concerned, as far as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, as far as the legal team has been humiliated by the Nigeria state, as far as the right of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been breached with impunity, irrespective of the lawyers having no regard for the constituted authority, having no regard for the Constitution of Nigeria, having no regard for the Constitution and the international treaties of which Nigeria state is signatory to, having no regard to the fact that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have a lawyer in the name of Barrister Ejiofor. The first day he appeared in court in Nigeria, Barrister Ejiofor was not informed. The first day he was dragged and brought to Nigeria, the lead counsel of the former lead counsel, Barrister Ejiofor, had no knowledge. And that could throw a very serious question to the possibility and the capability of the lead counsel then.
Did you hear that? I hope you paid attention. I allowed it to roll. He says, this is constructive way of trying to tarnish the image of Barrister Ejiofor. I am not here to defend Barrister Ejiofor. I am not here to defend him because it is not necessary. If he is not in this shenanigan, he is doing what he does best, his profession. It is not claiming that this is his profession. This is his profession. As we have seen, we are continuing to see. So now, Barrister Ejiofor, you claim that you said that they presented Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to court without the knowledge of Barrister Ejiofor, right? It is true. You said that they have denied Mazi Nnamdi Kanu some right with the, when Barrister Ejiofor know about it. Yes. Now you want to question, the capability of Barrister Ejiofor handling what is going on. You have not questioned the justice system in Nigeria or the law enforcement in Nigeria that knows that they do not have a justice system, which they don't have to listen to anybody. What do you want Barrister Ejiofor to do? To go and beat them up, right? Is it to go and beat them up, or to leave defending Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in court right now and go and start pursuing a case, another case? Because all you do, on all ramification, gathering everything prima facie in everything that you present, is things to make sure that you delay the activities of those who are trying to defend Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who are trying to help Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to regain his freedom. That is exactly in all ramification, in what, analysis of what you are presenting. Is it what you want Barrister Ejiofor to follow suit against the DSS because they have, undermined his capability or his profession instead of following the case at hand? What exactly are you implying? Because of course DSS is the president's security force. They listen to only president, and there is nothing you can do about it. Is it the suit that you want him to follow when the order that the court gave was not carried out? Do you want Barrister Ejiofor to go and carry gun and say, hey, DSS, you should do this. If you don't do it, I shoot you? Or do you want Barrister Ejiofor to start, boxing with the DSS. What exactly are you implying? For him to be distracted, leaving what he's supposed to be doing to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, to go and fight those who undermine his his position or his profession. What exactly is it? Please, let's understand it better. What is it? You call yourself a lawyer, which you have said in part of this broadcast, which you are going to hear. A lawyer, you are in Finland now undermining the capacity of the lawyers that are defending Mazen Nnamdi Kanu bravely, and you that is on social media ranting. You call yourself a lawyer. Now you are telling them that their activities are being questioned. That we need to question their activities and their capacity and their capability or their competency in what they are doing. That's exactly what you are implying, but you are a lawyer who claim you have handled so many, high-profile case in this broadcast. Why did you not go to Nigeria and handle the case of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? So that you will not have to blame Barrister Ejiofor for them not allowing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to sleep in a pillow. You will not blame Barrister Ejiofor that the court to give order to DSS to allow Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to wear his clothes and to change his clothes and to follow his religion. They disallowed it. What do you want Ejiofor to do? To digress? Is it to digress? Do you know the reason why? Fellow Biafrans all over the world, I think it is the right time I tell you this. The reason why we have a SAN today is because, I want you to understand. We have SAN. There is Ekel Olueke. Barrister Ejiofor now recommended that SAN because of his love for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. If not his love for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, he will want to be there. Knowing that, the Nigeria government, is somehow, they need somebody, that is being there in the system more than every other person. Because of his love for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, he didn't want to claim the whole credit. Just like this guy we are talking about want to claim the whole credit. Just like him wanting to claim the whole credit here of the leadership in IPOB. Unlike you, Ejiofor does not want to claim the whole credit. That is the reason why he consulted help. He looked for help. Not like you, who will be coming to say, we are going to do it. We are doing it. We are doing it. We are giving people false hope. That is criminal. You are giving people false hope. And not only that you are giving people false hope, you are actually exploiting these people in the name of giving them hope. That is the worst part of it. Exploiting them while claiming that you are giving them hope. Odemma, is it good? Is it what we are supposed to be doing in this situation? Now you are questioning the capacity or the competency of Barrister Ejiofor to defend Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, to go and fight with the DSS in order for you to know that he's defending Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. This is a very common sense. I am not here to defend anybody, but let us continue. So you say that his capacity or his competency must be questioned. So those who are watching, intellectuals who understand the system of Nigeria, I want you to judge this not out of emotion, judge it as an intellect who make rational decision instead of emotional decision. That is how you need to judge it. Judge it rationally. Don't judge it emotionally because of your like for this guy, because he's manipulated you in so many ways. That is how I am presenting it. Let us continue.
To continue to oversee and lead the legal team for the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. When the Nigeria state will humiliate you, when the Nigeria state does not have regard to you, when the Nigeria state does not respect anything that you do for the best interest of our leader. I can understand Mr. Ejiofor is going through a lot. And that is why I have always defended him on my program. That is why I have always asked people to use Barrister Ejiofor and respect me.
Constructive
and I know
attack.
that this day is going.
Constructive attack. You can understand. First of all, the beginning of your program, you said the attack. You said the attack from the Fulani Janjaweed. That is the attack from Fulani Janjaweed is the final attack, which that Barrister Ejiofor, appeared on social media. The attack, you said Fulani Caliphate or Fulani Janjaweed. This is their final attack. That Barrister Ejiofor, I granted an interview to Barrister Ejiofor, or Barrister Ejiofor granted an interview. Now, you say you call it a Fulani last strike. They have striked. Fulani last strike. Barrister Ejiofor and the interview was Fulani last strike. But guess what? Listen to what you are saying now. Listen to yourself. You said, Barrister Ejiofor is going through a lot. How can you start pitying a Fulani who strike you, who just gave you a final strike or last strike? Why are you pitying them? Why do you say you understand that they are going through a lot? Why would you say you understand they are going through a lot, but you said that this is the enemy last strike, Fulani? That's how you mentioned it. Now you claim that you understand that he is going through a lot. How can you talk against? Why would you be talking against? And you know what is Fulani Janjaweed? Our enemy. Those who place us in the predicament. Those who are controlled by the Britain to place us where we are today. Those are the people you say that they have used Barrister Ejiofor and I for that interview granted to give you the last strike. And now you go back to this Janjaweed that have that struck you the last strike. Now to tell people that that they are going through a lot, therefore why are you beating around the bush? This is what is called constructive sabotage, constructive attack. When you don't understand it, you will believe that these people, they know what they are doing. They are professional because of their constructiveness. He will praise you in a way. After calling you Janjaweed, he praise you. Now he is telling you that you should question their capability. Remember, 3 different things. He called them the enemy. He said he understands that they are going through a lot. He now questioned their competency of handling Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's case. Now, listen more.
To come, I know that for the fact that I have been defending Barrister Ejiofor on my program, I know that the next person they are going to use to attack Umuchineke, the only truth and the only autopiloted IPOB.
The only autopiloted IPOB, to show you that it is not led by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. The only autopiloted IPOB. Autopilot is, did you ever hear Mazen Nnamdi Kanu telling you that Nichoya Iforia, that you must go autopilot? And another thing in this regard, Ayachobeya, because we have seen him. We have seen him. That is one of the things that you need to understand in this struggle. Why are these people taking matters into their hands? We know what is going on. Remember that you say okay, before, let's go to that place, then we will talk about it. Because there is a lot of things you do. You said here that that will be used to, you implicated yourself. You said you sought, you have experiences. You consulted with people who have been there before, who was a freedom fighter before. That you consulted with them. You have the knowledge of how to do a freedom fighting. Now you have consulted with them. They tell you that whenever someone is in the hands of the enemy, regardless of the reason why that person is in the hands of the enemy, regardless of what time is it, regardless of what is going on, regardless of the situation of things, you should start disregarding discipline. You should start disregarding discipline. Number one, you want to make the honorable world to believe, or the people to believe, that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu committed something. That is the reason why he is there. Remember, before anything that they did to most of the freedom fighters and put them in prison, there is always a serious allegation leveled against them, right? I want to show you the difference between Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in the DSS now, or in the hands of Nigeria now, and the difference between Mandela in the hands of where he was in the Robben Island. I want to show you the difference, because that is what has been confusing our people. And when you are able to realize and understand the difference between both those two, then you will be able to judge what is going on, rationally, not emotionally. Number one is that Nelson Mandela he was rebelling against the apartheid government because he wants freedom for his people. He's doing everything to rebel against the apartheid government, which gave the apartheid government the right under their law and their constitution to jail him. Are you paying attention? Under their law and their constitution. Remember, they made this law. There is a law that governs countries, which Nigeria does not know the law that governs their country, which Nigeria does not know, the right of a human being, the right of a, people, ordinary class in Nigeria. That is the reason why. Now, Mandela, according to the law, the structure of the law that apartheid regime was using during those days, they have something that they will say Mandela did that, they labeled against him to put him behind bars in Robben Island, isolated place, because they will always find a way. They put him there to use psychological manipulations, drilling, reformation, in order to get him to where they want him to be. Now, the case of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, he has a case with the state, which is called Nigeria, which he was granted a bail. And upon that bail condition, Nigeria defiled the bail condition. Because when you have a case against a state, or a state file a case against you, now if they grant you a bail, you are not in a position to violate the bail condition. Neither is the state in a position to make you violate the bail condition. Now, in this regard, the state now went from the back, deploy military to go and kill Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. While at it, the state violated their bail condition. They violated their bail condition. So I want you to understand that in this regard, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not the criminal here. The state is the criminal here. But the state, because they believe they have upper hand, they now bring Mazen Nnamdi Kanu down there. But now, while they are bringing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu down there, they made one mistake, because you know what is called when you are moving without thinking about tomorrow. That is what they did. And that is what is implicating them today. Now the state is now the criminal. They went and kidnapped Mazen Nnamdi Kanu where he was on a tour. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not declared a fugitive. He is not declared a fugitive. Rather, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is known to be a person who is in an exile for the safety of his life. He is in an exile which international criminal law recognize, which every law of any nation in Europe, in America, in South America, they recognize what when someone is in an exile because their life is in danger. And that is the reason why Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said to you that he is not a citizen of Nigeria. He is a British citizen. He denounced Nigeria citizen and accepted British citizen. Are you paying attention to what is going on? For you to understand the difference between Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and other freedom fighters that you claim they were in prison, who gave you the ideas, or whom you claim that you consulted, that gave you all this knowledge of what you are displaying today. Now, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is detained against the law of Nigeria. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is detained against international law. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, is detained against his human right. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is detained against, the extradition treaty of these countries that this issue of extraordinary rendition transpired. So now you know the difference between Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and Nelson Mandela. Now you know the difference between Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and some of them who were the freedom fighters who went to prison. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu learned from the mistake of the old. That is for you to understand. When you say that you consulted, you are consulting to know where their mistake was, so that you will come and correct it, not to make their mistakes. You don't need to make the world see you as a criminal during freedom fighting. You must also make yourself to be disciplined, so that when you present your case to the world will now understand that we have not seen anything wrong with the movement of these people. Are you paying attention? So that I am going through this route for you to understand that there is difference between those you have consulted with, if at all that is someone you consulted with, and the Mazen Nnamdi Kanu now. We are more diplomatic than being more radical. If you don't understand the meaning of radicality in a movement, you should ask questions. Radicality in a movement is not to come and tell you, we must deploy our people, we must have rebel, we must create militia, movement in order to go and counter every activities of this government. It is not how you fight a freedom in this present day 21st century. It is not. You learn what made people to stay in prison for long. You use it to correct this time in order for you to do it without going through their process. That is something that you must understand. When you claim that this guy is giving you hope, there is no hope in what he's giving you. He is misleading you. He is misleading you to go and meet your death. He is luring you. He is luring you to go and meet your untimely death. That is what he is doing. Because you know that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, you come and speak, but you don't understand. You don't understand the intelligence behind that speech. You don't understand the psychology behind that speech. You don't understand anything. You just want to do like him because you believe that when you do like him, people will now see you as the person who is the true disciple. And that is exactly the reason why so many people now believe that you are the one when you are not even a member of IPOB. But today you come out to collect people's money in the name of fundraising. Is it good? If you know, you believe that you are here to make sure that you want to champion the interest of IPOB and Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, whom you call your disciple, you are not supposed to go to where finance is. You are not supposed to even talk about, go closer to finance to prove to people that you are not here for that money. You are here for freedom. But you run to the finance, making people believe now you are protecting every territory. You are the only good man. Every other person is a bad guy. Let us continue.
Under the leadership of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will be Barrister Ejiofor. I know that whenever Barrister Ejiofor come to speak in the favor of the criminals in the DOS, the last fight has begun. I know any day Barrister Ejiofor come to address the DOS as the people to listen to, it means we have won the battle. I have waited, and I was expecting this to happen after the court, but
remember how he is a liar. Remember the way this guy or this man lies. This guy, he loves to lie. He claimed he's been waiting, but he's been contacting Barrister Ejiofor, calling him, trying to see if there is anything he will get out of Barrister Ejiofor, to see what will be the next plan if we are actually approaching him to come and speak up the truth. That is, he was following. And I keep telling you that their plan now is to know if they will allow Barrister Ejiofor to the autopilot corner. I said it in so many occasions. I said it. Now, they were protecting the interest of Barrister Ejiofor during that time, when they believe that since he's not talking to he's not talking to DOS in the public domain, he is not saying, or he's not coming to the Facebook or social media to tell you exactly what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu mean. It means that he is still open. He is still open for coming to the autopilot corner. He is still open to manipulation. Now, little did you know that even Barrister Ejiofor follows instructions from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Little did you know that he follows instruction from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. It is only you who don't value instruction of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and yet you are the good man. It is only you who say that you cannot take orders, and yes, you are a good man. From the person whom you call your disciple, you now place it that he's already in the prison, and when your freedom fighter is in a prison, you don't listen to him anymore. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not in a prison. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not in a prison. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is captured illegally. That is the reason why we need to present our case with discipline, for the people that matters to hear our case. Because if Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was captured in the prison, or put place in a prison in a normal way, that they will in a normal way, just like finding something to label against him that has concrete evidence, I don't think that we will be needing to maybe we will go through the route that you are calling for, because the route you are calling for is not just going to sabotage all our case that we have against Nigeria as a state. The route you want to go is the route that will terminate the case against Nigeria as a state and its politicians, because you are one of them. And of course, we cannot follow you down to that route, because we want to get justice from that structure that is not working. We must get justice. Because getting a justice will prevent us from going to war. Are you paying attention? Did you hear that? Getting a justice from that system that is not working will prevent us from going to war but achieving what we want to achieve. When we are not, don't you want us to achieve Biafra without going to war? It is not because we are scared of going to war. It is not because we are scared of, like we always elaborate to you, that we Biafrans, we are better off dead instead of not achieving our nation, instead of not retrieving our nation and coming away from that damnable neo-colonial enclave called Nigeria. It is not our country. We don't belong there. So in order to get it without a war, he said to you, he will destroy the zoo without firing any bullet. Do you know what that means? If you are his true disciple, you will understand what that means. But of course, you are a disciple with your lips. You are a disciple with your lips. That is the reason why you cannot understand what the words of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu means. Let us run. Let us run.
Happened earlier. I was expecting this particular interview, this particular last fight that Barrister Ejiofor granted this interview. I was expecting that interview, towards the end of this month. And that's why I have always said that the criminals in DOS who have breached and who are treacherous in everything they do for Biafra restoration, that their end will be the end of this month. Because I was expecting Barrister Ejiofor to grant that interview by the end of September, by the end of February.
Did you hear that? He was expecting the interview to be granted by the end of September. But this pamphlet of the interview was posted a week before. It was posted a week before. The date was there. Only the time was not there. The date was there. Only the time was not there. For you to understand the level of manipulation, the level of constructive, sabotage this guy is engaging. I posted the pamphlet, which the pamphlet is still in my page. It is still on my page right now. If you go there, you will see the pamphlet run almost a week before the interview. The pamphlet was on the media almost a week before the interview. But he claimed he was expecting it to be end off. To be end off. But now you will discover who is lying, who is more constructive in lying, and who is actually telling the truth. Because remember, truth does not have followers. Truth does not have followers. The only thing that have followers is gossip and lies. Gossip, lies, and manipulation. They have millions of followers. But when you're speaking the truth, you will never have followers. And it does not matter. Even if there are two, we continue telling them the truth. When they learn the truth, they will teach another two the truth. That is what is very important. We don't want auditorium. We are not looking for auditorium. We are not pastors. Because there is no crowdfunding here. It is what we are doing. Sacrifice that we have to make. And this is the sacrifice that I am making. I am paying my dues here in order to make sure that the truth is prevailed and we achieve our freedom. That is exactly the reason why I am doing what I am doing. I am not here to blackmail or lie to anybody, because you cannot call it a blackmail or sabotage. It is me and him. You hear what he says, I hear what he says, I analyze it to you, and you hear it. We are not, it is not a blackmail. If you call it a blackmail, it means that you don't have something upstairs. We continue.
Today, it has happened that this interview came earlier like I didn't expect. And without wasting any time, I will be addressing Barrister Ejiofor. Like I said, I want Biafrans to understand that I will be coming from a different perspective. For those who are expecting me to begin to lash Barrister Ejiofor and to tear him apart.
Listen to the manipulation. Listen to the manipulation. I want to let those who are expecting me to lash at the Barrister Ejiofor or tear him apart or to expose him. Do you know the reason why he's saying this? For you to believe there is a hidden agenda, there is a skeleton in the cupboard of Barrister Ejiofor. Okay, if there is a skeleton in the cupboard of a Barrister Ejiofor, why don't you come and expose it? And you are now protecting what you call criminal. Why are you protecting what you called criminal? Because we are judging you according to what you present. You know what is called constructive when it comes this way. If you go for after it this way, you catch it. That is the reason why we analyze their video to you. He is not here to lash at him. He is not here to expose him. He is not here to destroy him. You will be disappointed, but you will not completely be disappointed. It means you are covering up evil. That is exactly what you are doing. Claiming that you know what you are doing. And the last time you know the activities of Barrister Ejiofor was when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was still there. When no one sold Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Because ever since Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was sold out, and Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is communicating with Barrister Ejiofor is being careful. He's being careful with the people he talked to. And for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, confirmation of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu asking you to go to Radio Biafra to go and broadcast. When you turn it down, and Mazen Nnamdi Kanu knows he left people there to to make sure that you go through a process that you must go through before you go to Radio Biafra. Now you turn down that process. You turned down that process. Now you come out here to say they want to steal your platform. The criminal in DOS want to steal your platform. They are jealous of you. They have sold Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And Barrister Ejiofor now seeing those things, being surprised, because when he presented the information to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, what is going on, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will tell him, the people in the DOS knows what to do. They knows what to do. Instruction must be followed. And then you are here to tell us that they don't know what to do. You are here to tell us now, because Barrister Ejiofor, having seen your manipulative agenda, your manipulative ways, he stopped communicating with you. Even though you push, your other branches, which is you do, push, telling you Ejiofor is a criminal, Aloy Ejimako is a criminal. The people they know that will bring out information from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they want to label them a criminal first, so that by the time they bring out this information, you have already seen them as a criminal. Even though you call them a criminal, you never ever brought someone to represent Mazen Nnamdi Kanu since he's been represented by a criminal. Are you understanding it? Are you taking out some chaff from this? Are you taking out the chaff from what he's been saying? Because the reason why we are here is to detox your mind from the lie, constructive lies that is being told to you. That is the reason why we are here, to educate you in order for you to realize that all that glitters are not gold. All that glitters are not gold. Let us continue.
And to expose him and to disgrace him and to make him, reduce him to nobody on media. Believe me, I may disappoint you today, but you will not be disappointed completely. I want Biafrans to understand that Barrister Ejiofor is doing his job. His house has been attacked twice, assassination attempt, and people have been killed in the quest for his involvement in representing the indigenous people of Biafra and Mazen Nnamdi. People have been slaughtered in his home. His home has been burnt. And what I have...
People have been slaughtered in his home. His house has been invaded. You know, the trauma that was in there. And among all these people who have lost something in this struggle, you label them criminal. You that have been gaining things in this struggle ever since you joined, you are the good man. You interviewed by Mazen Nnamdi, you have access to start making visa for people to go to Canada and Finland or Poland. For the interview, for the you excel, your market sell. You exploited our people. That so many of them are looking for who will lend them a voice to come and say so. Which one of them lended them a voice? You started threatening him, which you played the video of that person in your platform, and your empty brain followers, they listened to it. They didn't understand what is going on, because after that you started calling those people to make peace with them, because of course you have you receive extra for in more in 100 folds ever since Mazen Nnamdi is gone in. You receive in 100 folds. That is the reason why you can call those of them who have already made their voice heard, because you know they will go to another length to expose you. You will call them to brainwash them again. Or maybe you give the things to the competent people to do it for them. That is exactly what we want, because we don't want people exploiting our people in any way possible. We don't want it. We do not want it. So if what we are doing will, give justice to what those people have been crying for, I think it is one of the achievements that some of our media warriors have achieved. Let us continue. So these people, they have, sacrificed many things in this struggle. Because of this struggle, you that have not sacrificed anything now want to be on top of the game, controlling money, controlling power, controlling everything, giving orders, having militia group on the ground. Only you, only you, only you. But those who sacrificed many things, traumatized in this struggle, all of them now are criminals, except you that is here making money. Biafrans, who is in a position not to want Mazen Nnamdi to come out in this regard, in this, my analysis, in this story, who is in a position to say Mazen Nnamdi should not come out? Because him being there is putting food, putting relevant to their side, putting money in their pocket, giving them power. Who is in a position to say Mazen Nnamdi should not come out? Is it the people who are losing things in the struggle, who are at risk, who are on the ground in the field? Who are those who would not want Mazen Nnamdi to come out? Because if Mazen Nnamdi comes out today, Barrister Ejiofor, it is a great force added to his career, force of achievement added towards his career. And you were telling me that this type of person will be compromised. Check why you check. Listen to it. Listen to yourself. Ask yourself some questions. Ask yourself some questions that you may understand what we are here to say. We are not here based on sentiment. We are not here because, we want to sabotage somebody. We are here to tell Biafrans the truth that we have investigated, and we have it in the palm of our hands. We have it in the palm of our hands. So that's the same truth that we are presenting to you. Since you are not able to go out there to gather your own investigation, to gather your own information, we brought it to you, because the person lying to you will continue to lie to you if you don't go out there and do your due diligence by yourself. because there is something about our people. Mmili doneju dolu wankita. Mmili doneju or dolu wankita. Whether you see it, you remove, you neglect it. No. You come back, you will meet it again. You change you see it, mmili. You say, no, it's not me. When you will now go back to check, is this water drinkable? So that is exactly how you will be able to, judge exactly what is going on here. It is what is going, because you are placing yourself in your comfort zone for someone to be there giving you empty hope. Someone is there giving you, hope that does not exist, hope that does not have directions. That is what they're giving you in your comfort zone. How can you achieve something? How can you achieve something with hearing there is something like this, but you never go to check if indeed there is something like that? Let us continue.
Come to tell you now is there are consequences, and the consequences is very, very clear. The consequences of Barrister Ejiofor involvement in Biafra, representing the indigenous people of Biafra, and probably some other things that are not in the public. So, as a human, he does his job. I am going to address this issue from the point of view of a legal professional. The issue you see today is that
from the point of view of a legal professional, I am going to address this issue from the point of view of a legal professional. Pay attention to understand the point of view of a legal professional, which he claimed that he is a legal professional. If we did not kill that military one on arrival, you will be seeing different types of Photoshop with military uniform. They don't use the point of view of a military. They use the point of view of a legal man. Let us hear the point of view of this legal man to understand that if this point of view is indeed going to direct us to the answers that we are looking for. Let us go there.
Caliphate wanted to stop the economic sanction, when the Caliphate wanted to stop the civil disobedience in Biafra land, when the Caliphate wanted to truncate and scuttle the activities of the genuine IPOB, nicknamed the autopilot. When they have tried everything to scuttle the activities of these people, which I am very proud of, that want Biafra today, tomorrow, when they have tried to destroy
these people, which he is very proud of, the autopilot, the members of the syndicate or called autopilot, those are the people he is very proud of, not the followers of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I want you to be, if anything, where I stop and speak, if it is possible to jot it down, so that when we get to where I am heading to, you will now get the hang of what I am trying to say here. Well, let's continue.
The activities of this movement, when they have tried to betray the activities of this movement, when they tried to sabotage every move we have made to create awareness for the Biafra people, they all failed. They tried it through the DOS, the criminals there, they all failed. They threatened us on social media, it didn't work. They threatened us on Radio Biafra, it didn't work. They brought a knife, some people brought knife on live TV to threaten us, it didn't work. They threatened all the people in Biafra land to kill them, and it didn't work. They unleashed Nigeria police, the DSS, the army against our people, it didn't work. So, and people have been campaigning and acting.
This is addressing Barrister Ejiofor. I hope you remember. This is addressing Barrister Ejiofor, that they threaten him, even with a knife, release a military to kill our people. It didn't work. This is addressing Barrister Ejiofor, that he does not want to address Keep paying attention.
Asking question, what can they do to stop Simon Ekpa? Some people suggested that why can't Barrister Ejiofor go to our leader and let our leader pronounce Simon Ekpa, that Simon Ekpa has been sacked and Simon Ekpa is not part of them and this and that. And a lot of people suggested that, oh, how can they do that? Because Simon Ekpa is not a member of IPOB, according to them. Simon Ekpa is not an OTU member and all that. So there must be a way to scuttle the activity of the disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that is what you see today. They have failed, and I'm going to tell you today that the shot Ejiofor fired, he fired it at the wrong target. I've always tell people, when you live in a glass house, do not throw stone. When you live in a glass house, do not throw stone. When you throw stone, the stone may land at one of the glass and got the glass broken. Like I said, I always respect people, especially those that I respect. I respect them so much. I always give them what I call equity. When Asaridu Kubo came and started attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the entire Eastern Security Network and IPOB on social media, it was as a result of agreement that Ejiofor went into with Asaridu Kubo and Wazurike. A lot of Biafrans questioned such agreement. A lot of Biafrans said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never have anything to do with Asaridu Kubo. And when you look at it, you know that is correct. When you look at it, you know that is absolutely correct. So the question you should be asking yourself is, you today that know that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never have anything to do with Asaridu Kubo, why did Barrister Ejiofor went into agreement?
Did you hear that? That your leader will never have anything to do with Asaridu Kubo. Our leader will never have anything to do with Asaridu Kubo. When we talk about there was money given to Asaridu Kubo, who gave the money to Asaridu Kubo? When we talk about 20 million and all that involving Asaridu Kubo, how did it come by? I am not here to defend whoever he want to criticize, but I am here to state some facts to keep the record straight. Our leader will never go into any agreement with Asaridu Kubo, but who now got how did the issue of 20 million and men come by with Asaridu Kubo? I want you to understand, when we tell you to run, you pick up your shoe, you run. Our people are perished for lack of knowledge. Even though the lie is there, but you need another mental strength. You need a mental strength. The reason why we are analyzing this and you are understanding it, I believe, is because there is a mental strength that I am lending you from my own mental strength. I am lending it to you to support your own mental in order to understand what is going on. That is the reason why I am doing this. I am lending you my mental strength of understanding, my spirit of discerning. That is exactly what is going on. Let us continue. He said there is no way our leader and Asari will go into agreement on or whatever. But all of you knew the stories of 20 million and others. Let us continue, because I don't want to emphasize on that more. I just want to touch on it. You already know what I'm talking about, except if you are IPOB of yesterday, you go and ask questions before you come and engage.
With Asaridu Kubo. The other question you should be asking yourself as we address this particular issue is, if Barrister Ejiofor went into agreement with Asaridu Kubo, like Asaridu Kubo claimed, or that he didn't go into agreement with Asaridu Kubo, like Asaridu Kubo claimed, did Barrister Ejiofor come live to address the question of Asaridu Kubo? Whether
And number one thing, trying to touch on this again, I want you to understand who is Barrister Ejiofor. Barrister Ejiofor is a lawyer. And a lawyer is a professional. A lawyer is a professional, and a professional will want to explore every possible, route in order to get a result. So if eventually or indeed there is something, because we are playing a devil advocate here, if eventually there is anything that he is trying to say to you that is going on with Barry, if Barrister Ejiofor is a friend of Asari Dokubo, does not stop him from discharging his duty that he have for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Those are two things that you need to understand. Barrister Ejiofor, outside representing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, he have his own life to live on the other side. I want you to understand that Asari Dokubo is nobody. He is making him relevant because he knows that they are working for the same master. That's why he is trying to make you believe there is something about Asari Dokubo. There is nothing about Asari Dokubo. He started, saying Igbo must be killed, Igbo must be that. What? How far in his life, all this, since he started preaching that, how far? So for you to understand that people now go and bring nonsense to go and manipulate you, I want you to understand that it is all about part of the manipulation, to spice up the manipulations, so that remember that their branch has been preaching Ejiofor is corrupt, Ejumako is corrupt, everybody is corrupt. All their angle. Him who believed that he was in a good book of Ejiofor at some point, now he was still optimistic that if they are, because he's one of the engine room in that their autopilot and the Idu, believing that he will use the influence of the times of old when he was in a good book of this IPOB, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and Ejiofor, he will be able to manipulate his way into making sure that Ejiofor does not say the truth of what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu wanted. Little does he know that Ejiofor, is truthful to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Ejiofor, is Ejiofor can do anything for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Little did he know. He was calling Ejiofor, he was talking to Ejiofor. Ejiofor was being professional, talking. You believe that he is going to support the evil or support lies when he come out to present the truth. That is the reason why I told you we had to send that interview, the message to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu before we present it, for him to approve that we should do it. And he came and countered it. That is the reason why I told you that. And that is exactly how it was. Because if he believed now it is serious for the type of people who were involved, like the man I sent to come and see him, to start, trying to make people hear what is going on, hear the truth. He knows it is the right time. That is the reason why he granted that interview. That is the reason why those questions we present, some of them were actually scrapped out. Some of the questions were actually scrapped out. We asked the ones that was approved, and we are where we are today because of that. So let us continue. Let us continue.
That his claim was actually true or not. Barrister Ejiofor did not do that. So, which means it is true. Another things you need to be asking yourself, another question is, let's agree that Barrister Ejiofor tried to reach agreement for the best interest of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, because he was not alone. The wife was part of the agreement. The in-law was part of the agreement. But what should surprise you is you, as a follower of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, were you surprised to hear that Ejiofor reached out to Asari Dokubo and Wazirike for peace talk? And when the information came public, what was your reaction as a follower, not just a follower, but a true follower of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? Of course, many of you were disappointed. And that was the reason I came to make a video and say, Asari Dokubo, I have not come here to attack you, but going forward, if you continue to attack Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, I will come for you. And exactly what I did. The same thing I'm going to do today. Because of...
He said to Asari Dokubo, he is not going to attack him. He is not going to attack him unless he continue to talk about Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That is the same thing he is going to do today. I don't know. Let me bring you the video of Asari Dokubo. What he said to Asari Dokubo, so that when we are watching this one, we compare and contrast. Let us compare and contrast. I hope I will get that video quickly. We compare and contrast because it is very, very important. When you remove a tick from a dog, don't show that dog the tick that you remove from him or from it, so that he will not believe you just pinched the dog. Let us see that what your comment to Asari Dokubo. Just one moment. Let's see it and compare to see if indeed you are truthful to your words, or indeed you forget your lies and you say something else, or indeed you believe that it trends only 1 week and the rest of the week it goes away from social media. We don't forget, and we can never forget, because it is all about our freedom. This is the things that, that is about our lives. So we can never forget. This is our life here. So let me make sure to find that video. Of course, I have that video, so that we will compare and contrast. I will play it for a few seconds. It is a second video, actually. It is a second video. That is why you will see them in the comment section trying to bring psychological manipulation, telling you can't waste my data here. Of course, you are a Berima. You are still here saying you can't waste your data here. You can't waste your data here because you know that we are talking truth here, and the truth you are allergic to. That is the reason why you cannot waste your data here to hear the truth. You cannot waste your data to hear the truth against you. So I am not surprised. I am not surprised. That's what I expect from you. So don't believe, or don't even think for a minute that it is moving me or there is anything about it. It is what I expect from you. So I'm trying to find that video of where he addressed Asari Dokubo. Then we will know if it is the justice of the same thing, if it is the same thing he said here that he said to Asare Dokubo? Or he is lying? Or is he forgetting his words? Because we always place you in a situation where it is not going to be worst for you. That is exactly what I am doing. Placing you in a situation where it is not going to be, against you fully. Because we are not instigative. We are whiter than white. We are whiter than gold. We are not here to destroy. We are here to fix. And we are here to direct our people to the truth. That is what we are here for. To guide our people to the truth. To know the right things to do. Not to mislead our people. That's not why we're here. We are not here to mislead our people. I don't know that video. I am trying to get that video. It looks like it is taking so long to get that video. If there is anybody who is in my comments on my WhatsApp, who knows my WhatsApp, kindly send me that video of this guy saying that Asare Dokubo you don't want to blackmail Asare Dokubo. Send it to me in my WhatsApp. Of course, let me place my WhatsApp number on the screen because I know that so many people send it on my WhatsApp. I want that video. I want that video ASAP. As soon as possible, I want that video. I want that video as soon as possible. And I know there was someone who sent me that video one time. If you are here, kindly send me that video again. Because I know I have moved, I have achieved, I have moved so many of these files to my archives, to the archives. So there is a lot I will not be able to look for it right now because I want to compare and contrast so that you will know when someone tell you that something is sweet, they should be able to tell you what makes that thing sweet on how that sweet is that thing. That is the reason why I am looking for that video. That is the reason why I am looking for that video. Okay. Is it? No, it's not. I wish. Where is that video? Is it this one? No, it is not. Let me check here. New. Just hang in there, hang in there. I want to bring that video. We're not conspiracy theorists. We are not conspiracy theorists. We judge you according to your words. We judge you according to your words. If there are so many of these videos here in my archive. I have a whole lot in my archive. So not having much time to solve it because I didn't even know that I would be needing that video today. I did not know that I would be needing that video. The reason being that I say no okuna putana forces ya. okwu na-apụta a na-afọ ọsịsị ya. Where is that video? Okwu na-apụta a na-afọ ọsịsị ya. Okay, let us continue to listen to him while I am looking for that video. Then I will use it to give you conclusive analysis. Remember what he says here, that the same way he said to Asare Dokubo, because when I will bring that video now, you will understand it. The same way he said to Asare Dokubo that he will not, address him or blackmail him because he didn't do anything to him. That is the same way he wants to address our Lego team. Now, he is now promoting the enemy, labeling the family criminal. So, listen to it while I am looking for that.
This particular comment that came from Barrister Ejiofor, it must be very clearly stated if he beginning to advocate for the state of Biafra. He must be very clearly to mention that to us. If he is ready to take part in the IPOB movement and agitation for Biafra, he must come very open. Because for now, the only business that Barrister Ejiofor have in Biafra struggle is to give us update about the legal proceedings, about the technicalities, about what they are doing.
The only business that he has in this struggle is to give you the technicality, the update. But you will not give, you will want him to give you update, give you technicality, give you every other thing, but not give you message from your leader. But what placed you in a position you are today is when Barrister Ejiofor delivered a message that you should go to Radio Biafra. It became, what you want from Barrister Ejiofor. You didn't tell him you want him to start giving you only, updates, technicality, this and that. It was not the case. But now he came to give another update. Because he is here now to give a new update, becomes a problem. Let me see if this is the video I am looking for.
Theory.
No.
I want you to pay attention.
No, not this one. It is not this one. It is not this one. I will find it.
To defend Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Now, he said that the duties that Barrister Ejiofor should be doing is to be defending Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, bringing updates. But when he tell you that you go to Radio Biafra, he didn't tell Barrister Ejiofor, please focus on defending Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and make sure that you give us update on the technicality. It is today that Barrister Ejiofor came to tell you some information coming from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu really wanted, because he knows that he is not in a prison, just like those freedom fighters that was before him. He knows that he is in a prison, because of intimidation of Nigeria state, because he's one person. Nigeria is a government. That is the reason why they place him there, kidnapping him from another country without, as the country claim that they are not aware that he was kidnapped and renditioned to Nigeria from their country. For you to know that Nigeria is answering a case of kidnapping. they have to answer a case of extraordinary rendition, kidnapping someone, flying them without the knowledge of the country where you kidnapped him. But my question, who gave him signal? Who gave them signal to land the plane? Who gave them signal to fly the plane? Let us continue.
And how he can be released unconditionally. Barrister Ejiofor have no business to come publicly to advocate or to speak on behalf of the criminals in DOS. He has crossed the boundary, and that is unacceptable and will not be acceptable. I am going to not go too much and go deeper into what I'm about to do, but I will reserve it for the next time. But the question is this: the job of the legal team of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is to speak to Biafrans and give Biafrans update. As I speak to you today, not only that particular task of giving update to Biafrans has been zero. It is completely zero. And we can no longer accept, I have been saying it before, that we don't want to be hearing and reading how our leader is doing, how our leader is doing fine, how our leader is wishing us happy birthday, how our leader is celebrating with us in DSS dungeon while he slept without pillow. Simon Ekpa was the first person to raise alarm about the welfare, the maltreatment, the torture, and the bad condition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in DSS dungeon. Barrister Ejiofor and the legal team has been going to meet our leader, and they had the knowledge that our leader was being maltreated, was being tortured. Our leader were not sleeping with people.
You were the first person to raise alarm. You were the first person to raise alarm, because the alarm you raise, you say, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was not transferred to prison, to correctional center, you threaten. You giving them 1 week. I remember that broadcast vividly. You giving them 1 week to transfer Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to correctional center. After giving them 1 week, since Barrister Ejiofor is incompetent, that they are doing things that they are not supposed to do, even when he is a lawyer. You that is supposed to, you said you are the one who raised the alarm and not Barrister Ejiofor. You got the information from the spirit, right? From the spirit. Because you lie to our people, you are taking message from the heart of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I won't blame our people if they believe you, because they told them Jesus Christ was born with the Holy Spirit. They believe that. So they can believe you when you say you are taking message from the heart of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is the similar manipulative approach. That is the thing. That is the same thing you are presenting here right now. The same manipulative approach that you have presented. So now he now made it clear who told you that he was not sleeping with a pillow. Now you say you are the one who raised the alarm. Oh, you are the one. Clap for you. You raised the alarm. Is he sleeping with a pillow today? The answer is no. Now you are the one who raised the alarm. They must push him to correctional center. Otherwise, you are giving them from now till Friday. Since 7 months ago, Friday never reach. Friday never reach. So I want you guys to understand where is the action leading us? Where is the action leading us? How do you expect to try something? You are doing something with the same method, expecting to get different results, and you keep doing it. That is our predicament, our problem. You keep approaching something with the same one modus of operandi, and it is not helping. It is not working. You keep doing it. Why can't you change the method? Why can't you be more diplomatic? Instead of being there just because you believe that people are watching you, you start issuing threats. You start issuing commands that you are not even in a position to issue. You are not in a position to issue. At the end of the day, it makes things get worse. Instead of, exposing the evil, you are now claiming that Ejiofor has been doing wrong. But you've been covering it up. Why were you covering it up? Since he's been doing wrong, you've been covering it up. Just because now he came to do right. He came to do right. Now you bring the wrong. You claim that now there has been wrong that he's been doing. Now let's bring it out. Is it how things work, Biafrans? It is how you understand the truthful man, Biafrans. There is something that you don't understand. There is something you don't understand. When a husband and wife, okay, when a husband is working for a government, when a husband is working for a government, this law is in all developed countries of the world. I don't know if it is in Nigeria. If I am now a government worker or a tenderpreneur, a government now give me in the zoo we are practicing tender system. If we are practicing tender system in order to award a contract, not telling China to come and take a loan and do this. No, now they give me a contract. I am a government official. My family knows that I have been awarded a contract and I am not doing that contract. I am taking that money for myself. They did not issue an alarm. They did not raise alarm. They never raise alarm. Then tomorrow I have issue with her now. She will come to tell you, now he's been stealing government money. Two of us need to be arrested because she is accomplice. Because she noticed that this thing has been happening. She never said it until me and her have problem. That is accomplice to criminality because you believe it is no longer in favor of you. Now you now come out to tell us, this person is a criminal. When you and this person have been together, have been friends all this while, you've been benefiting from what they are doing. That is exactly what I want to. I want to take you somewhere. That is the reason why I give you this example, this illustration. Let us continue. You knew Barrister Ejiofor is not doing good. You didn't say it all this while, only because he came to do good. Now you realize, this guy is not being good. He's not a good guy because the good he is in favor of your criminality. It's not promoting your criminality. Now you realize he's not a good guy. In fact, I must be a bad guy. Meanwhile, I have many people watching me in real time. Tell the world, let me slander a little bit so that it will keep him quiet, not to come and say the truth. Went from the deep. That is exactly what you did, and that is exactly what you are doing. You believe that everybody lacks understanding. We understand everything, and very soon, we might be bringing of to come and tell us exactly what is going on. Very soon. So, prepare another show, prepare for another. Tell you that so that you will prepare yourself. Prepare yourself so that you won't start stammering. I don't want you to come and start stammering. You won't be shivering. Because the truth lies. in a finance, I am not in for me to say I am sharing something for you. One if eventually if eventually you succeed, if eventually, because you, of course, you will never succeed. If eventually you succeed, this you see, this gospel that I am giving to our people, it is for free. This gospel I am giving to our people, it is for free. If you block this page, I will lend page from others who you still have people. That is when my voice will be heard more. So keep reporting this page. I am not begging you not to report this page. Keep reporting it. If you block the page for me telling you the truth, remember, I am not getting paid doing this in my page. My page is not monetized. So if you block this page, I will lend, platform, and I will continue. So for you to understand that you whatever you do cannot stop this gospel. The earlier you know it, the better for you. We are not here to claim relevance, and we are not here because we are looking for money. We are here to tell our people the truth. We are here to tell our people the truth. That is what makes us different from you. If eventually I report your page, report it. If you block your page or your anything, I know that it is going to make you to go hungry. That is how the reason why we are different. Me and you, we are different. You will go hungry if I block your page, because you are here for money. That is what makes me different from you. So if you like, go and get all these weed, those robots, let them keep reporting the page. Let them keep reporting the page. That is exactly, I can see them. I can see them. Let them keep reporting the page. But if you know that you are a person, of course you can't. You don't have the balls to do so. You do not possess the balls to do so. Report the page with your original account. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. and you will never know. You will never know. We are going to trace back that video where we stopped. I am going to trace back that video where we stopped so that we continue. Tracing back where we stopped, we continue. This gospel of truth must be preached and must be heard by our people, and we must continue. We must continue. We must continue. And we are still having, you know, remember when they block your page, you know, when they block your page, they bring you, when they report your page, sorry, massive report, random report. What it does, in order for Facebook to understand your activities, in why, as per why these people are blocking it, reporting the page. That is exactly the reason what is going on. It is slowing me down. It is bringing constraint to my studio. So, but at the end of the day, we shall improve. You report, block the page. I will go and they go. This gospel must be heard. Maybe you will. That is why we are different from you. So we must continue. We must continue. I am expecting the drop frame to happen again. I am expecting it because I can imagine. I can imagine. I am expecting it to happen again. But we must continue while we are waiting to see if it is going to happen.
To address the begin to disobey orders, until we begin to rebel, until we begin to show how serious we are, you continue speaking to me. And they came publicly to announce how bad our leader has been treated in the DSS dungeon. Now, the question I want to ask Barrister Ejiofor is, because you said that the video you were the interview will be recorded and will be given to our leader when it comes out. So you are putting it on record. Now the question I want to ask you, Barrister Ejiofor, what was reason why you have refused to raise the today, not only that, that particular task of giving update to Biafrans has been zero. It is the legal team and Barrister Ejiofor have full knowledge of this particular human rights abuse against our leader. They never come publicly to say it. They always come to tell us that our leader is in high spirit. I have been saying it, not today, not yesterday. I have started saying this months ago. It was after my complaint about that our leader have not been allowed to change his cloth, and of course, some of them suspected that maybe some information is leaking to me, and they came publicly to announce how bad our leader has been treated in the DSS dungeon. Now, the question I want to ask Barrister Ejiofor is, because you said that the video the interview will be recorded and will be given to our leader when it comes out. So you are putting it on record. Now, the question I want to ask you, Barrister Ejiofor, what was the reason why you have refused to raise alarm that our leader is not sleeping or was not sleeping with pillow? What was the reason you refused to raise alarm that our leader has not been allowed to change his clothes? What was the reason you refused to raise alarm that almost all his right has been breached with impunity? Why have you refused to raise alarm that our leader has been tortured mentally, physically, and otherwise?
Wow, guys, wow. Are you paying attention? What was you? So how did you know? How did you know that our leader is being tortured mentally? Is the DSS, are they feeding you information with the one that we don't know? Because you claim that Ejiofor did not raise alarm, but you know. How did you know? The last time I checked, you guys said that you have sent a lawyer, that Ejiofor and them did not allow them to come in. How did you know? How did you know all these things? For your own information, I want you to know, these people, they are reacting based on who is paying them. They are reacting according to the information being fed to them from who is paying them. Ejiofor did not raise alarm. Then, how did he know all this information? Since Ejiofor did not raise alarm, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is being tortured psychologically. How did you know? How did you know that he's been tortured? You are not in the DSS custody place, a dungeon. You are not a legal team. You did not send a legal team. You do not know how the legal team is being paid. How then did you know? Since these people you are calling their name did not raise alarm, how did you know? To back up your claim. Is it part of the message you collected from the heart of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? Is it part of the message you collected from the heart of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? Like the one Elohim say that he saw Mazen Nnamdi Kanu die. I want you, all of you, to understand the approach they use to come to you. Number one, Elohim told you from Abba. Elohim from Abba told you he saw Mazen Nnamdi Kanu died. He saw the resuscitation process. Then during resuscitation process, a man came and resuscitated Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I hope you remember that. This one, when he came, he told you, I will be taking message from the heart of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They always use this spirituality. They always use something like that to, run you mad, to run you in confessional conference. That's what they do all the time. They use this spirituality to run you mad. Because that is exactly what religion is doing. Using, spirituality. Even where there is no spirituality, they use it to present to you, to brainwash you, Elohim from Abba told that one, Nnamdi Kanu died. He saw people. He saw an angel giving him a breath of life, which is resuscitation in the medical field. Now, Elohim from Abba now, another Elohim from somewhere, come to tell you he is taking message direct from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu heart. But now he said he don't want to take instruction from anybody, including the person he's been taking message from their heart. He no longer want to get take instruction from them. I want you to think about it, check it, and see how it is. Is it adding up? Is it adding up? You take message from the heart of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, which now told you that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is sleeping without pillow, right? He's been, and Ejiofor did not raise the alarm. You just took the message. You take message from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu when it was favoring you. Now, all this while, you now say, after all this your shenanigan, you now come to say, we cannot take instruction from anybody in the DSS dungeon. Let us actually go there and listen to it. Let's listen.
By not allowing him to have communication with anybody outside within this vicinity where he's being detained. Why have you refused to raise alarm that the room where you meet with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is bugged until we complain, until we were started shouting, until Biafra begin to make noise, until we begin to disobey orders, until we begin to rebel, until we begin to show how serious we are? You continue to, conceal this information, and you didn't make it public until then. So we need to ask you, Barrister Ejiofor, to tell us. I have the knowledge and the intel that ever since Mazen Nnamdi Kanu arrived in Nigeria, he has not slept with pillow. He didn't start the day you announced it. So tell us the reason why you didn't tell Biafrans. Not just telling Biafrans, but tell us why you did not raise alarm for the international community, for concerned human rights group, for civil rights movement to take note that he was being maltreated in the DSS dungeon. That alarm was not raised, and we cannot accept that. We want Barrister Ejiofor to also inform us and tell us many times he has been attacked, and why are they attacking him? What was the reason of the assassination attempt in Barrister Ejiofor's house? That information is not yet public. We know that there are evidences, CCTV evidences. Court has also compensated you with 50 million naira as compensation for people for invading your house. We do not know whether that 50 million naira is also part of those who were killed, part of those who were burnt inside the car in your house. We don't know. We do not know. But the public and Biafran people are very eager to know.
You
They
know,
are beginning to ask questions.
you see here where he's talking. If I go deep to it, if I go towards this direction, because I have every data of how it happens, of what happened, but I am not in a position to go towards this. When he talk about the burnt house of Ejiofor and those who were killed and whatever, because it was not only the houses that was burnt, shops around there was burnt, many things was burnt. But I don't want to go deep into this because he is trying to fish out things that he knew or he know nothing, absolutely nothing about. Now to sabotage Barrister Ejiofor. That is the plan. That is the plan. But I can assure you, if you go deep into this information that he is presenting, you will be marveled. You will see how good man Barrister Ejiofor is. Those of you who are on the ground, you can make inquiries with regards to this claim. I don't want to talk about it. I am not here to defend Barrister Ejiofor. I am not here to defend him. I want you to go down. There are many people who says there around there. Go and make your inquiries. as per what transpired, how it happened, or what happened. Empty vessel who make the largest noise will come here to tell you Ejiofor this, Ejiofor that, talking about things he knew nothing about, talking about things he does not know about, just to blackmail people. But when Master Prophet presented a good evidence to show that this guy has been exploiting, exploiting our people in the name that he do visa for people. Ever since he joined IPOB, he started doing visa for Biafra people, duping them. That is exactly because we have some of the evidences. We have some of the evidence here. That is exactly, this is the WhatsApp chat. This is the WhatsApp chat. This is some of the documents. This is, some letterhead from this guy, so that you will know he who lives in a glass house does not throw a stone. Just like he said from the beginning of this broadcast. He said those who live in a grass house should not throw stone. Let us go there, because he said a lot that is implication, that can implicate him.
We want to know who wanted to kill you. Have the Nigeria government investigated it? Because you have already been to court and court have compensated you, which means there is an investigation, there is some kind of investigation, and there is some kind of information. So can you be also very kind, as somebody who is integrity person, somebody who is whiter than white, to tell Biafrans, because we love you, who wanted to kill you? And we know that court have given you and granted you compensation. We want to also ask Barrister Ejiofor that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was arrested in 2015 and he was granted bail in 2017. His house was attacked, people were killed, dogs were killed, animals were killed. He fled and saved his life. We want to ask Barrister Ejiofor, as the lead counsel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is there any reason for you not filing for compensation or filing for any kind of case against Nigeria government for the invasion of our leader's house? We understand that Aloy Ejiofor came on board not quite long ago, and he has been able to file that application. So is there any reason?
I want you to understand, though. I want you to understand this. Because before, the reason why I am talking on this one is because I know everything about this. Number one, I want you to understand. He said that all this while he did not file it. Do you know Ejiofor is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer? A lawyer, Ejiofor, is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer. Now we have son, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's son. Now Ejiofor will say that he promised to bring another son, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's son. And the reason why we are bringing out all these people, so that there will be division of labor. Are you paying attention? There will be division of labor. One son will be taking care of Federal High Court Abuja. The other son might be taking care of rendition case against Nigeria. When there is a division of labor, there will be a competition to get a result. Are you paying attention? When there is a division of labor, there will be a sort of competition who will get the result quickly. This is psychological battle, diplomatic battle that we are engaging. It is not all about, sentiment that you come to feed people in this place. It is not sentimental battle. It is diplomatic. And you must be disciplined. it will engage in diplomatic things. So now, that is exactly the reason why there is a division of labor. There is a place where you can handle. You go ahead and handle it. Where I can handle, I go ahead and handle it. They are not like you who want to claim to handle everything, to know everything. You want to be in every department. They are not like you, boy. They are not like you. So they accept, that a division of labor is there. Unlike you, who said every other person before and after Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they are all compromised and criminal, except you and Nelly. I want you guys, except you and Nelly and those who are loyal to your autopilot syndicate. Those who are loyal to your autopilot syndicate, accept them. Every other person is a compromised person. Are you paying attention? Because people want to come and talk about things they don't know about. Just because he imagined it could be like this, it could be like that. Now he want to start, capitalizing on it could be. Critical thinking. I know that there are critical thinkings, but you should apply your critical thinking in a fact. Don't bring in critical thinking in things that you never research, you never done any research on. You need to do your due diligence before you apply your critical thinking. You cannot just bring empty brain and tell them start applying critical thinking. They don't know what to apply. They don't understand critical thinking. You guys are making critical thinking a joke, actually. You are making critical thinking a joke. That's what you guys are doing. Let us continue.
For you as the lead counsel who have worked with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu for ages and who he trusts so much, which I believe, and I'm not doubting that, is there any reason for you not to have filed application to court when you noticed that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was not killed? This is a question I will want answer, because now we are going on media, and you know that I respect you a lot, and the way I'm addressing you today does not, remove anything from that respect. But nobody stand on the way of freedom of Biafra. You don't stand on the way of freedom of Biafra. People have died. Men have shed blood. They have killed us, and our women and children have lost their life. So nobody.
People have died. Even in Ejiofor's house, people have died. His house is being burnt. What have you lost? Nothing. But you are the person who is most angel. People have died. But upon that people have died, you bring in propaganda, extorting money from people. But you know that people have died. I love it when you say it with your mouth. People have died, but you move around raising funds. Raising funds from Biafra led by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in order to promote your activities of autopilot led by you. Is it not a criminal? You are exploiting Biafra led by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu or IPOB led by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu by manipulating them into believing that you have a special assignment given to you by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Now you are manipulating them. They are raising fund for you. You are using it to build your own struggle, your own different struggle, which I don't know which dimension it is going. I don't know where his autopilot is going. I don't know if tomorrow when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu comes out, their activities will be against this Biafra struggle or this agitation. We are yet to find out, because with the characters that you guys are presenting, it shows that when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu comes out and ignores you, because I know that he is going to ignore all of you, you will now come out because you have established radio, you have established autopilot, you have established Idu, so you will pick your pieces because now they have raised money for you. IPOB, stupid IPOB members. that are, don't know their direction. They don't know their front from their back. They don't know where they come from. They don't know exactly where they are going or what is going to take them to where they are going. Raise fund for you already. You have established those things that you know, that when you don't hide under the discipleship of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, you will not establish them. Let us keep waiting, because I don't want to keep telling you about what he is about to do or exactly what he is up to. I want us to, because it is Ugebe Gonambabu. Ugebe Gokwanambabu. If I follow to Agugagu. If I follow to Agugagu. So now we will know exactly which dimension are you. Where are you? Are you anti-Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, or are you with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? If you are with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu created Radio Biafra, you go and created another radio. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, structured DOS, you go and structure autopilot. He structured DOS, you structure autopilot, and you do. So now, with having seen all those things, where are you heading? Where are you taking those people, empty brain, that are following you blindly without even looking back to see where they began to follow you? Where are you taking them? Where exactly are you taking them? Let us continue. We will find out in this video. We are going to find out in this video.
Somebody will come and stand on the way of the freedom of Biafra people. Not when this generation, of which I am very proud of, part of, will be still there. So these are the questions we want to ask you, and we want you to also go back to the media and address it. Otherwise, we ask you going forward, do not make comment on anything concerning IPOB. If Mazen Nnamdi Kanu give you a message, you know where to deliver that message. Go to the people.
Did you see? Intimidation. Did you see the intimidation? Did you see the intimidation? If Mazen Nnamdi Kanu give you message, you know where to deliver that message. But he is telling you to mind your business. But if Mazen Nnamdi Kanu give you message, you know where to deliver that message. Oh, but he's telling you now not to, interfere. Agwo nwere na abo. Oh, well, nka made different thing, or well, nka made different thing. That is the snake for you. You do see the intimidation. You should not come to social media again to tell us what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said. Otherwise, you know where you need to deliver your message. Wow. This is actually what our people has been passing through with you in Finland. When you take their money, you intimidate them. I can now see that all those people who said that you place yourself on their payroll, they will be paying you whenever they are not able to pay you again. The ones they paid is null and void, because you will threaten them, you will intimidate them. Some of them you will promise them to deport them. That is your activities in Finland. How then do we expect anything good from you? How then do we expect anything good from you? If I may ask you, how then, if you like, Berima, change different Facebook, keep coming. If you want to come, I won't block you. Come with your name. Come, be a man. Do what I do. Come with your name. Now you insult me, then we will insult each other. It means you are not a man. So that is exactly the same approach you are bringing to the media, believing that your small juju is working on everybody. It works on the people, their brain is empty. It only works with the people, their brain is empty. That threat of yours, that intimidation that you do against our people. But bear in mind that there is no sin that goes unpunished. It will not go unpunished. it will never go unpunished. Let's continue.
Where the message is meant for and deliver the message so that we don't go into complete and total media war with you. We know that the Nigeria state is running helter-skelter because of the emergence of the autopilot under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There is nothing anybody can do about this movement.
Under the leadership of the person you say that you cannot take orders from anybody in the DSS dungeon, but you say under his leadership. So why don't you say he is not a leader anymore? Because he is incapacitated. Because that's what you people say, he is incapacitated. But now you're still saying under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Wow.
Autopilot, automatically piloted movement for Biafra restoration. There is nothing anybody can do. We know that the emergence of this group will make a lot of you to run mad. And we are already seeing it. And of course,
I am seeing your erat, those you gave data, and you yourself in my comment section talking rubbish. I am seeing them. I am seeing them. I will address them when the time is right. But for now, let us focus on the reality. Let us detox you from the lies. That is the most important thing. For you to know that these people that are following you are the paid agents. Most of them are paid agents. And most of them are paid to monitor any platform who is exposing your character, exposing your lies and your constructive sabotage, to go there and keep insulting them. That is exactly what they do, you know. And I can see you here in my comment section. Carry on. I want you to go and wear your original self and come to the comment section. If you are a man, come with your own real account to this comment section. I am the underdog, I know. I accept being the underdog, the small boy. This small boy is going to deal with you. This small boy is going to deal with you until you go behind bars. This small boy will not quit, because this small boy have seen your criminal activities on our people in this struggle, outside this struggle. I have seen your criminal activities. This small boy have seen it. And this small boy whom you undermine is the person that will destroy you. I can assure you. I can assure you. You claim you are a lawyer, but you don't know what is going on. Let us continue.
we expected that they are going to use you, and they have used you. And I'm not going to caution anybody who get angry and address you anyhow they want for just this one time. I will not caution anybody who will come to my program or who will come to anywhere where we are having program to vent his or her anger against you for this one time. I will not stop anybody to vent his or her anger, especially concerned Biafrans, about the interview you granted. After venting their anger, when I feel that I am satisfied with their anger, I will begin to defend you as usual. But let me also tell you that this is not targeted at blackmailing you, because there are a lot to say if we want to go into that angle. But I have just come to tell you this evening that those who live in glass house
do not throw stone. Those who live in glass house do not throw stone. Remember, he lived in a glass house by taking money, extorting money from in the name of doing visa. But he come here to tell you this person is criminal, that person is criminal, that person is criminal. But he collected money, but he doesn't do visa for people. He collected money, but he did not, deliver. He never even refund people. And now he come to tell you those who live in a glass house does not throw stone. and yet he is throwing stone, even though he's in a glass house. Let us fast track here because there is a place I want to talk about. Otherwise, I will talk about it some other time. But I am focusing here for now.
The Biafra restoration is a project that every concerned human being from Biafra land must be part of. When you are convinced that it is time to join IPOB for the restoration of Biafra, you make it very clear so that we welcome you and we continue to go as brothers and sisters. Today, your job is to defend Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Someone is saying I should channel the energy to Udene. I should channel the energy to Udene. I want you to go to my page. You go to my page, take your ignorant self, go to my page. The last video that I made, it is all about Ijele. Go to that page. It is all about Ijele. If you want to watch it, go to my page. The last video before this live one, it's about Ijele. So you can try something else. This person is more dangerous than Ijele. Ijele is inconsequential, I can assure you. Ijele is going to commit a perjury, which is going to take him to behind bars. You know, he is going behind bars. So we don't want to, why must I give my energy to Ijele? Ijele is out there ranting. Ijele is a man, at least he come out to tell us whom he is. So we know. We don't need to give him more relevant. We have already known whom he is. It is this person whom you are not aware of whom he is. We need to give more attention to tell you whom he is. Because you don't know whom he is. He is a chameleon. He is playing hide and seek. That's what the game he is playing here, hide and seek. That is exactly the reason why we are here. You know, to catch him where he is hiding and to present it to you. That's what we are doing. So wherever you come to look for us, we have already built a wall that is going to answer you. So it is dead on arrival with your energy and your channeling energy. You go and watch that video and share it if you want to. People to hear about Ijele the more, go watch that video, share it all around the world. Let Ijele and other people hear it, because I have given him the message. I don't think it is necessary to talk to him again. So if you find it necessary talking to him, come to the first social media, speak about him yourself. You can do it. I have never seen these people, autopilot, talking about him. They will only come and complain. They said Ijele came to say he will go and testify. But they don't address Ijele because they are working with Ijele, especially Nelly Ofebu is working with Ijele. He took permission from Ijele to call Ijele that idiot. He took permission from Ijele to call Ijele an idiot. I hope you saw that broadcast where she called Ijele idiot, because you took permission from Ijele. And Ijele, as Ijele you are, Nelly called you idiot. You didn't see it. Your girlfriend Nelly called you idiot. You didn't see it. Let us continue, Jerry.
And it has nothing to do with the activities of the indigenous people of Biafra. You also spoke about those who disobey the order of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You and I know very well that the people that disobey the order of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the first place is the criminals, or are the criminals in the DOS.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? This is the one. Let me tell you what he said that they disobeyed, because he want to go and take over Radio Biafra. He want to go and steal Radio Biafra. For you to know that he want to take over a radio. That is the reason why he manipulated you into donating a fund. When you do a fundraising, you run with it to go and open a radio station. His plan was to hijack Radio Biafra, because you know that the whole world is listening to Radio Biafra. To hijack it. When he failed, he now go and open a new radio. Hey, believe in that new radio, of course, no one is listening to it. Come for no that other than these people who are following you, who have time. People on the ground, they know the truth, believe you me. People on the ground who does not go to social media, who only listen on a WhatsApp when they crop that this video, make it a audio, send it on WhatsApp. They know the truth. That's why they only come during the court appearance of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. All of them flood social media. Only that date. The ones who are following you are those who are, Sunday in the media street that saw you interviewing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Let's continue.
They disobeyed the order of sit at home when the information came that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said that sit at home should be the day of his court. They disobeyed the order. They allowed the sit at home to start in the first place. When Mazen Nnamdi Kanu gave order through you that Simon Ekpa be broadcast on Radio Biafra, the information was given to me. They disobeyed the order with impunity because they want my platform, and Mazen Nnamdi Kanu did not give that clause. When
they want your platform, you see that the blackmailing, making yourself to be the victim here. I analyzed this from the beginning. Let me touch on it again. The code of conduct say that before you broadcast on Radio Biafra, you must submit your platform. So it is up to you. No one is forcing you to accept the code of conduct. Who made the code of conduct? Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. If you refuse to sign the code of conduct and take the oath herewith, it means that you don't want to broadcast on Radio Biafra. And they want your platform with sentiment or with code of conduct. Even if they want your platform, I thought you said that you created that platform for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I thought you claim you created it for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Now Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, you created a platform for. Now send you to broadcast in the platform that he knows about. You turn it down because you don't want to give up that platform you created for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. You do not want to give up that platform you created for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu through his code of conduct. And you come here to claim victim. We are wiser than that. Try again, okay?
Mazen Nnamdi Kanu gave order for people to transfer money, for Nenanya to transfer money from Italy to the ESM money from Italy to America. That order was disobeyed, and the evidences of the disobedience of that order is very clear, and it is there. The people that disobeyed the order is also a woman called Chinyere Onwenyi in America. Chinyere Onwenyi is in charge of the liaison account. The money that was raised into the liaison account, when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, through you, Barrister Ejiofor, gave information that that money should be transferred, they disobeyed that order. This disobedience of order have created chaos you see today in IPOB, and because...
So now you are realizing now that there are people in charge before. You are realizing that there are people in charge. But you claim that they are not in charge. And you claim that Ejiofor should not get message from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. But you now saying that through him, Ejiofor was told to transfer the money from liaison account to Mary account. Because you people already hijacked the account. And now you are capitalizing on, because you want to get hold of all the money that is sustaining IPOB, this struggle, so that you will hold it. When you hold this money, there will be no activities of IPOB or the legal team that will be sustained. That is your plan, so that you will go and open radio station, open this, open that. Tomorrow, when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not blinded with your criminality, or when he's not blinded with your criminality, now you will now claim, this and that. That the Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, he is doing his things. We have suffered for him. We have done everything for him. We took out our time for him. We have make our name to be carried out all over the place for him. That is the victim you are going to play when that time comes. The victim you are going to play when that time comes, so that you will see if you will turn your janjaweed also against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Of course, that is a dead on arrival. That is what gives, that is what, when I remember it, I will keep laughing. I will keep smiling because you believe that when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu comes out, you already putting platforms in place that will counter the platform he put in place. Waiting, you already said we don't need to talk about him because he's in the DSS dungeon. Let us hear these things from you. Let us pay very good attention. You might hear all these things I'm saying. This claim I'm making, you will hear it confirming it. You will hear him confirming it.
It is a divine disobedience of the Mazen Nnamdi Kanu order, so that we know the criminals that have been setting us and drawing us backward. Barrister Ejiofor, not only that the woman called Chiyeronwinyi lied as she was struggling to explain how the liaison account was formed or how the liaison was formed, she lied in public. I did not want to address that particular side where she was explaining how she formed, how Onyendu instructed her to form liaison to start raising funds. It was a complete lie. I did not want to address that particular part of that story because...
Now, another question you need to ask this Berima, who is feeding him all this information? Are they not the autopilot? Those criminals who believe that they will come through the back door to hijack IPOB. Are they not the same people feeding you all this information? Is there any of this? Have you ever heard from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu prior his kidnapping? Have you ever gotten message after you coming to play victim in this regard? Have you ever gotten any message or information from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu ever since then? So who is telling you all this information you are bringing? Because the one I am presenting is the one that I have received from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. The one I am presenting is the information I received from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, which Ejiofor came and confirmed it. That is the one we are working on. Which one are you working on? The one with the people who want to change the struggle name in order to hijack it. Because if they change the struggle name, do every transfer that even forge the Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's signature. Are they the person giving you this information? You are talking about those who forged Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's signature in order to open an account to do many things. Is it what you are talking about? Or are you talking about it based on what you have heard from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu recently? Which one? Fellow Biafrans, we need to ask that question. Let us continue.
It is somehow sensitive as it touches one of the innocent women called Madame Bridget. Madame Bridget was the person that founded the liaison in the USA, but that woman came there and lied. I did not come here today to address that particular lie. Maybe
account. Because account is involved, money is involved. You want to be the chair. Account is involved, money is involved. Where you find money, you find a belima. That is the reason why he actually want to be the boss. Take care of every other thing. Let's continue.
If they continue to use you to bring confusion in the movement that we have gone far, we may go deeper into explaining these things to Biafrans, for Biafrans to understand. Barrister Ejiofor, you know that when this particular chaos in IPOB started, I reached out to you several times. I called you, I emailed you, I sent you a message. We communicate a lot. Even now, we still communicate. And you know, I have always asked you to hold this, to tell these people to leave me the hell alone. I have always told you to ask the criminals in the DOS to hold their media warriors and let them leave me the hell alone.
Did you hear that? Did you see now where he is now confessing? He's been begging Barrister Ejiofor, please tell the DOS, because you know DOS is in charge. Tell the DOS, please tell these people to stop exposing your criminality in this place. Now, because Barrister Ejiofor does not want to interfere with the activities of those whom Mazen Nnamdi Kanu now placed there to, pilot this struggle when the situation like this comes up. He does not want to interfere with regards. He only gives information as a obedient follower of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. You've been trying to force him to tell them to stop exposing you. Now, at the end of the day, because he did not, dance to your tone, because anybody who refuses to dance to your tone becomes a criminal automatically. Anybody who refuses to dance to your tone becomes a criminal automatically. But let us continue.
7 months, they were blackmailing me, slandering me, and I know you don't even want anybody to talk about you. You do not want anybody to blackmail you. But I have been blackmailed, attacked for the past 7 months, and I did not make noise until December. I know when people talk bad about you, what you do is to go to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and tell Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that people are talking bad about you, and somebody who should be talking about how to release him in DSS dungeon. Well, when you go to the DSS dungeon, you begin to discuss about how somebody is attacking you. As a lawyer, you are prone to be attacked. As a lawyer, people are going to blackmail you. As a lawyer, even your own client will blackmail you and slander your name. It is part of the business we have chosen. And I tell you that you need to learn how to continue to stand strong in the means of criticism, because this job is all about be able to resist and have developed mental toughness to stand criminals. Barrister Ejiofor, let me tell you also that some of us who have had experience in handling high-profile cases of international standard, which I am very proud to tell you here today, the modus operandi.
Did you hear that? I hope you heard it. They have experience in handling high-profile cases. This, I want you to bring those things I told you to keep jotting down, because let us do a justice here. Some of them who has been handling high-profile cases, they have experience on what is going on. Now, what is the high-profile cases this guy is been handling? But he said to you that he's an immigration lawyer. Which immigration high-profile cases is he handling? Or has he turned from immigration lawyer to be a civil or criminal law lawyer? Where is the high-profile cases? Remember, I told you, he claimed he handled high-profile cases. Is it that Kanu Nwankwo went to Finland to play a football? They say that his work permit does not allow him to stay in Finland to play a football. Then this man now went to handle the case, because that is exactly the only case of him, where immigration will go. But I have not seen such profile cases. Where is the high profile cases? You are the same person who say, of course, Barrister Ejiofor knows that there are some lawyers who does not represent people in the court. They choose to be consultant. Where are you handling that high profile cases? Where are you handling that high profile cases? Big dreams. Remember, I hope you remember it vividly. Very well. He handled high profile cases. Have experience in handling high profile cases. I hope you paid attention. Where is it? Who is that person that is giving him those high profile cases? Because he's the one who will present it himself. He is still the same one, that will come and implicate what he's been lying about. For you to know that once you lie once, you will keep, you will even forget at some point what you have lied about. before you come and lie again. That is exactly what it is. It is coming from him, not from me. This is not a blackmail. This is analysis. This is called analysis. Let us go there.
Grande of these people that handle high profile cases is the ability to develop a mental toughness that when you visit your client in the DSS dungeon, you do not waste time to discuss who is attacking you, who is blackmailing you, and all that. But we see it in you every day. Whenever you come to give update about the visit to Onyendu, it has always been disjointed. And I am very, very disappointed for you to openly tell us how everything you wrote, every update coming from you is directly from Onyendu. They are all disjointed. Sometimes the information that is being passed to Biafrans are neither here nor there. It is there, it is there. It doesn't make sense sometimes. You don't know what the person is talking about. You don't know what Onyendu is talking about. You don't know the kind of message Onyendu is trying to pass. And because the history is something that we have learned and we have read history of people who have fought and liberated themselves, and we came to this struggle prepared. When a leader is captured.
Remember what I told you from the beginning. We don't lie. We do not lie. We present it how we see it. We present it to you. We tell you how it is. Remember this path when I spoke about it from the beginning. Listen to it. Let's do justice to it right now. Let us do justice to it.
And other duress and other gunpoint and being maltreated and tortured, you no longer take order from them.
They are being maltreated and tortured. You no longer take orders from them, but you wanted to take orders from them to go and hijack Radio Biafra. Number one, you wanted to take orders to hijack Radio Biafra. You failed, but we don't take orders from them. That is another thing. We don't take orders from them. Now, you don't take orders from them, but you claim he told you people to transfer money from the liaison account to Umwere account. He's not taking order from them. Please, Biafrans all over the world, I want you to understand what exactly is going on. Because, when I started this program, I presented this, knowing that I will come to it, knowing that he will bring himself to it. And it is the case now. So what exactly is it that you are looking for? The answers exactly you are looking for. It is right in front of you. You don't take orders from those who have been captured because they did consultation from the people who have the experience of fighting for freedom. Once your leader is captured, you don't take orders from them. You don't take orders from them. Those who never took orders from their leader in the prison, how many years did their leader spend in prison? How many years did their leader spend in prison, Bikon? Since it is the route you want to go, so that you will continue to exploit our people, stealing money, raising fund, calling yourself the leader. You don't want to take orders, so that you will be creating things that will make him last longer, and our liberation will be prolonged. Because that is being your plan. And that your plan is already dead on arrival. There is no way that your plan is going to manifest. That is the reason why you're telling us who has the mandate now that we will take orders from. Who has the mandate? Is it you that is making visas? Visa agent that we are going to be taking orders from. Visa agent who place himself on many poor people's payroll, who have sold their land in order to get their children or their people out of Nigeria. You place yourself on their payroll. Is it you that we are going to take orders from? Did Mazen Nnamdi Kanu tell you that he's a visa agent? Did Mazen Nnamdi Kanu tell you he's a lawyer? Did Mazen Nnamdi Kanu make a Photoshop? Did Mazen Nnamdi Kanu make a Photoshop before he started this struggle? Is there anything that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu lied about before he started this struggle? Did he make a Photoshop such as this before he started that struggle? Did he make a Photoshop such as this before he started this struggle? Tell me exactly what is that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu presented that, you know, when you think about it, you will say that he's a liar. Did he make a Photoshop such as this as well? What is it that he lied about? That you came into this struggle lying. You came into this struggle with a lot of lies. So what exactly is going to be what you will give to us that will convince us that you have the mantle when you have a bad history against your people? Have you ever heard that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have a bad history against any Biafran? Because he came actually to sacrifice everything for Biafrans. But you came to gain from Biafrans. You came to exploit Biafrans. Are you now seeing the difference between you and the Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? And have you now seen the reason why you must take orders from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu as long as he's still alive? Those who you claim that they have given you experience in the fighting this type of movement, how many years did they spend in prison? We don't want our leader to spend even 1 year in prison, okay? We don't want our leader to spend 1 year in prison. Okay? This is 21st century. We do things differently. And this is children of God. Our modus of operandi should be different from the modus of operandi of the world. Because we are different. We don't need to follow suit with everything they have presented to us, Western world. We promote our ways. We have our own wisdom. And we must promote our own wisdom. So you coming with your constructive idea in order to prolong the Mazen Nnamdi Kanu jail time or prolong Mazen Nnamdi Kanu being in the situation whereby he finds himself today. That is what you want to do. And it is not going to work because you are making money when he's not around. To hell with you and that your money. That your money that you are making will consume you as long as Mazen Nnamdi Kanu comes out. Let it consume you. You are a very selfish, selfish character that I have ever seen. Very, very selfish. You have no backbone. You don't have backbone. You don't have a heart. You are a selfish human being that I have ever seen. Very, very manipulative. Very, very manipulative. You can't take orders from him so that he will stay 24 years in prison like Mandela. Hi. Let us continue.
Do is to begin to implement everything you've learned from them. And today we are following the footsteps of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And let me tell you, if Mazen Nnamdi Kanu come today to say he is no longer, he does not want us to follow his footsteps, we will then answer him at that point, but we have not gotten to that bridge. When we get there, we are going to cross it. Let me also make you understand that when you go, I have told you several times, going forward, do not come to tell Biafrans how Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is doing, how Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is in high spirit, how Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is enjoying. We do not want to be hearing that because he is not enjoying. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that the DSS could not allow to change his cloth is not enjoying. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that the DSS could not allow to sleep with pillow cannot be in the high spirit. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that the DSS cannot allow him to talk with people freely in where he was being detained cannot be in the high spirit. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that when you as a lawyer go to meet him, the room where you discuss with him is bored, cannot be in a high spirit. And I begin to wonder, when you were giving that interview, you say you chat freely with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu one-on-one. What do you mean by that? Few weeks ago, you were explaining to us how the room that you meet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu were bugged and you can't discuss anything with him. How then, when you come to try to lie to Biafra people, to begin to think that you can deceive them to begin to listen to criminals in the US, that we are ending their career agitation this month. How do you want Biafrans to believe you? How do you want Biafrans to believe you that a few weeks ago you were telling us that the place where you meet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that you cannot discuss freely with him?
He cannot discuss freely. I hope you heard all this claim. Because the person who is singing Surugede for this guy that he is dancing, you don't know that Surugede is a dance of the spirit. Surugede is a dance of the spirit. That is exactly what they are singing for you, and that is exactly what you are dancing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu this and that. He cannot give you orders. You cannot hear from him because he is staying without pillows. They are torturing his mind. I'm hearing for you to say he's lost his memory also. So, but I can't hear. I didn't hear that because you know that Biafra will catch them. They will catch you immediately. That's why you left that one behind, because I know that is where you are heading. He is mentally being tortured. He is this and that. At the end of the day, now you are here to tell us that we should not listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because he's in the hands of the enemy. Why can't you listen to him? What do you know to do? Do you know how to do anything in this struggle? Do you know what to do in this struggle? Since you are claiming we should not listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because he's in DSS dungeon. We should listen to you, those who gave you experience, who spent more than 2 decades in prison. If their experience worked, why did they spend more than 2 decades in the prison? Do you want to use the same method and expect a different result when you believe it? What method do you want to use to expect a different result? You know, how can you want to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to spend 24 years in prison? So by the time you spend 24 years, maybe the person who sent you in this media street to come and sabotage what you are doing already made you a governor. That is your plan. Is it not your plan? If it is not your plan, why then do you want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to have longer jail time? That is not what we want. We want our leader to join us because he's the only one who knows how to pilot this vehicle. He's the only one who knows how to pilot this ship. He is only one who knows how to cruise this ship. Not you. Not you. You don't know anything. Rather, you will sink us in the middle of ocean. You are going to sink us in the middle of ocean. Until then, we follow the structure he left with us. The structure he left with us, which is DOS, the highest command. The highest command after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We follow them. Not those who, give themselves field marshal. It's not those who give themselves field marshal. Because what you have given yourself a field marshal in a system that you don't know how it operates, you don't know how it works, but you come immediately give yourself field marshal. Let us continue.
That every room were bugged, and that is why you want him to be transferred. And today, in that
there are things I don't need to argue about. Every room are bugged. That is why you want to transfer him, because every room are bugged. Now you are interfering in legal. You are interfering in the legal department that you don't know about. You are trying to interfere with the legal department that you are not aware of. You are trying to sabotage the legal, activities. That is what you are doing. Those of you who are intellectual will understand where I am going. He is trying to sabotage the legal activities. The activities of the legal team. Are you paying attention? He's trying to sabotage it so that when the legal team go to claim in court, of course, he is inconsequential. There is nothing he said that will be presented in court. He is inconsequential autopilot. Let us continue. Actually, let us continue. I have given you a glimpse of where I am going.
Interview because you are being sent to do what you did, which is a very bad step to your reputation. You came to tell us that you discussed one-on-one with him freely. Please, Barrister Ejiofor, we demand that you make more clarification, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will also listen to this broadcast I'm making today and will watch it when he comes.
Because it's not like you care. You don't care. You don't care whether he listened to it or not. You already have your radio. You already have your platform. It's not like you care. You have achieved your plans in this struggle. You have achieved them. You have set things in place in order to counter Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when it comes out. So it's not like you care what he will think about. When you say we don't listen to him, we listen to you.
You said your own video, you know that somebody is going to cut it and show to him. So they are going to cut the broadcast I made to address you for the very first time to also give to him. Let me also tell Biafra today that it was after I raised alarm that our leader is not feeling well in DSS dungeon that the Barrister Ejiofor and the legal team hurriedly came to have a kind of consensus that they are going to make this information public, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them to make this information public and they didn't make it. So it was after God revealed to me through the spirit that works in me.
Are you hearing another Elohim? Elohim from Abakaleke has come. Elohim from Ebonyi State have arrived. Elohim. God revealed to him. Now he refused to make it public, but from the person you say we don't take orders from, what else do you now want to make public that is coming from him? What exactly do you want to make public coming from him? Elohim told you. All of you in autopilot and they do. Elohim always tell you. Elohim from where? The other one is from Aba or from Ogu, Enugu State. Your Elohim is from Ebonyi, maybe Abakeleke, or from Ihitogwash. That is where your Elohim is coming from. The Elohim that is giving you message from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's heart. Is it the same Elohim?
That I should come publicly and raise alarm. It was after that alarm that they released the first press statement, raising alarm about how our leader is being treated in the DSS dungeon. But let me tell you, I have listened to audio message of Aloy Ejimako, where Aloy Ejimako was telling somebody that if there had it been, they did not release that particular press statement about the way our leader was being treated in DSS dungeon, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to get mad when he come out and find out. So is there any other thing that you
see where he is going? You see where he is going, interfering with the logic, interfering with the legal matters. He is interfering with the legal matters, using it to back up his criminality, to make the legal claim, null and void. He is trying to make the legal claim null and void. That is the reason why he is interfering with the legal matters. That's where he is going. Ejimako, you called criminal. All of you, from autopilot to Idu, you called Ejimako criminal. Now you are quoting what Ejimako quoted to favor you. But he's a criminal according to you people. Hey. Ndisi Oji.
Is there any other thing that Biafrans should know? I want Biafrans to understand that some of you are very, very angry because of that interview. But I have to tell you today that that interview and the chaos it has caused will last just 2 days. Just 2 days and we move on. 2 days. And I give it tomorrow. Today and tomorrow. It will be bygone story. And if Barrister...
He gave you today, tomorrow, it will be bygone story. That is the reason why I want to prove you wrong. It will not be bygone story. We will place it in our archive. When we believe that people have forgotten, we bring it out. We don't forget. Because what makes us black people to be in our predicament is because we easily forget. We don't understand the concept of forgiveness. We don't understand the concept of forgiveness. You must forgive, but you shouldn't forget. Because a snake can never give birth to something that is like a rat. It will always give birth to something a snake. We don't forget. So get over it, boy. We do not forget. Get over it.
Ejiofor begin to mingle into the IPOB and Biafra agitation, it is going to be very, very, very dirty. He should know that I respect him a lot, but it will be very, very dirty for him. And let me tell you also that it does not matter the message that comes from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are fighting for him. He is not in the position now to fight for himself. He is being incarcerated. He is being maltreated, tortured, mentally, physically, and otherwise. And so, Barrister Ejiofor, we, the Biafra people, the IPOB, nicknamed the autopilot under the...
We Biafran people, the IPOB, in the name of autopilot tautology. Where is this guy heading to? What is he? Is he calling himself Biafra people? He is a Biafra, of course. IPOB, with the name, with the autopilot. He called it a nickname now. Nickname. After the interview, he now addressed autopilot as a nickname for the first time because he touched you. You know that what is happening in Nigeria, the reason why politicians are not crying, are not talking about it, because he never touched them. When he touched them, just like Rochas Okolocha and his son-in-law, when he touched them in Imo State, they started talking. He never touched you. So you're not in the position to talk. Let us continue.
Leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whether he like it or not. He is going to be our leader, and he is our leader, and he will continue to lead us until he come out to despise us. For now, he is not in the position to make decisions for himself. We have become his guardian. Biafra has become his guardian, and we are going to fight for him, irrespective of what the Fulani are doing to you people, irrespective of how you are being threatened. We know that what you did is not ordinary. We know that for you to come and talk about the IPOB DOS is not an ordinary. And we know that maybe you are being blackmailed. Maybe they have something against you. Maybe there is something that is going on we don't know. Maybe the Eastern governors and the politicians are on your neck. I remember some time ago when I was shouting for no election in Anambra State. You came to me.
There is a comment that says here, tell the fool called Simon that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was there in 2015 to 2017 and came out. Then you, Simon, was one Nigeria. You were one Nigeria when these people started working tirelessly, sleepless nights, their home being invaded, because they are working for this struggle. You were one Nigeria. Anybody who comes around you with Biafra story, you will use bottle to chase them away. You will chase them away from your side. A one Nigerianist. All of a sudden, you join the movement. You want to overthrow all the rest of the people who were there when it happened before, who made sure that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu run away from his life for his life, he was secured. They kept it secret. Even till today, no one knew how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu escaped the military invasion to kill him. No one knew, except those people. That you, one Nigerianist, all these years, you never realize that your people are suffering because you are in Finland exploiting our people. So you don't care. You don't care. You were building a dream that you will go and contribute to more suffering on our people. That is the reason why you were one Nigerianist all those years. Now you saw opportunity, you run in in order to come and tell us that you are taking over. Chukwu okike abịa ma kpọkwa gị ọkụ. Chukwu okike abịa ma kpọkwa gị ọkụ.
You told me Onyendu said I should mellow down. I looked at that statement. I nod my head. I wrote it down somewhere. I said, you said Onyendu said I should mellow down or no election in Anambra State. You said yes. To my greatest surprise, when I was telling you,
do you know the reason why he cannot forget about this election of Anambra State? Because this election of Anambra State was going to place another, if we did not allow that election, they were going to place another Janjaweed. And there is nothing this Ekperima will do about it. They will place a Janjaweed from APC in Anambra State, just like Ebonyi and the Imo State. They will force on us a Janjaweed. You know, that is why he can't get over it, because he's APC. He is APC.
To tell the DOS to hold their erat to stop attacking me, there were no result. The attack increased. The blackmailing increased. The slandering increased. Character assassination increased. You never made any move to influence the blackmail, the character assassination against my person. But every day I remind you, you tell me you are going to talk to them. I do not know whether the political solution that have failed, how actively you were involved in going into the political solution, of which I was told that our leader will never accept political solution in this particular case. I do not know your involvement in the political solution. If you were involved in the political solution, of which I am very sure you may be involved, you see that that political solution has failed. It has failed. You see that the agreement you went to have with Asari Kubo has failed. Because the people you are now trying to front to Biafra people have failed. When you go into agreement, you brief them, they didn't maintain the agreement with Asari Kubo. They breached it. Asari Kubo told you that you must tell the people to stop abusing and calling his name and insulting him on social media. You didn't do that. I know that they told you. You did not do that. Either that you did that and they didn't respect you, they don't hear you because they don't respect you. I, Simon Ekpa, respect you, and I have respected you more than this idiot that you have come to social media.
Did you see it now, where the frustration is coming from? I have respected you more than this idiot. Now you chose to follow the path of the truth. Sorry. He's respected him. He's been giving him a conditional respect. A conditional respect. Because he wants to see if he will grab something from him. He wants to see if he will use him. Do you have respected him more than these criminals? Now, since you've been respecting him more than this criminal, now he come out to support these criminals who does not respect him. What does that tell you? He come out to support these criminals who does not respect him. What does that tell you, Biafrans? He claimed he have respected him more than the criminals. Now he came out to support, to speak the truth as it is. That is his frustration. If you pay attention, continue.
Yeah, to talk that Onyendu say.
I am going to address this video until end, so that you will know. I am addressing it till end. We have few minutes to finish.
We must listen to them. Onyendu cannot tell us what to do anymore. The time when he told us what to do was the first time when you visited him. That was when the Biafra spirit gave him message, and that message would have delivered the entire Biafra. That message, if carried out, would have liberated us by now. That message, if carried out, would have made sure that Onyendu is released. Today, the release of Onyendu is beginning to have K-leg. But let me tell you one thing today. In addition to what the legal team is doing, we, the Biafra people, have taken it upon ourselves to fight for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
You and who? You and who? If it is you and Biafra people, stop placing the DOS. Don't call DOS. Don't call IPOB. Biafra yours. Do you just keep saying you, the Biafra people? It sounds better. It sounds better. I think, you know, among all the things that you've been saying, this one sounded a bit better. Remove the name of IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then tell yourself that you Biafran people in the name of autopilot platform or autopilot organization have risen up to sabotage Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because you are not fighting for him. If you want to fight for me, I tell you this is what you will do, then I will be bad, I will be fine. And you are not following it. What are you doing? You are not fighting for me. You are destroying me. This is where the dimension you will follow, because I am the one wearing the shoe. I know where it pinches me. Follow this direction. If you need fighting for me, you are now claiming that you the Biafra people, other autopilot is fighting for me. How can you fight for someone who gave you dimension to fight for? You are leaving it. You are following another dimension that will make him to stay 24 years in prison, just like the ones who claim that they have given you their experience. Chuku, God forbid, you will be the one who will go and stay in prison. The amount of number of years those people that we are talking about, why don't you go and replace him in the prison, in that DSS dungeon? Then we will know that you are indeed fighting for him. You are hiding in Finland, telling people to sit at home, not to go to work. What exactly is the sacrifice that you have made on your comfort zone? Taking money from Biafra, from donation, from fundraising, from doing visa preparation, everything. It is working in, everything is on your side. Now you are claiming you are fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu just for coming to the media and constituting nuisance, telling people what you feel that they want to hear, lying to our people, giving them hope that is not there. That is what you are doing. You are giving them hope that is not there.
Are going to fight for him whether he like it or not, because he did not send himself. He did not go to the DSS dungeon or find himself in the DSS dungeon for a crime or for anything he committed. He was abducted, kidnapped, abducted in Kenya, kidnapped, and extraordinary rendition to Nigeria. Why? Because he was speaking for me. He was speaking for millions of Biafrans.
When he was speaking for you, did he make any Photoshop while he was speaking for you? When he was speaking for you, did he bring anything that is deceitful to the public? When he was speaking for you, did he present himself to be what he is not? When he was speaking for you, did he present anything to make people to know that he is speaking the truth? Or did he present anything like trying to tell you that he talks with Obama, or he talks with Donald Trump, or did he present anything that is misleading information when he was speaking for you? Why is it now that you claim that you are speaking for him? You are presenting every fraudulent activities, from Photoshop, claiming to Biafrans that Finland is fighting for Biafrans, giving Biafran false hope, telling Biafrans that there are stones that was carved Biafra in Finland, telling Biafra all sort of lies. There is nothing you have not told Biafra. There is nothing you have not presented to people, to us, that that people must believe you in order for you to steal from them. That is the only. You are in your comfort zone, claiming you are fighting for freedom. You are in your comfort zone, claiming that you are speaking on behalf of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Why don't you go and represent him as a lawyer that you claim you are? Because whenever you talk, you say you are talking in the legal point of view. In the legal point of view, why don't you go and give that legal point of view in Nigeria to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? Why are you always there trying to extend things that will just increase your money? Why? Why? You claim you were doing a great job and the people are busy blackmailing you. Do you know how many blackmails Mazen Nnamdi Kanu received? Do you know how many blackmails Mazen Nnamdi Kanu received? From Janjaweed all over the place. Do you know? Only that we are trying to expose your lies. Exposing your lies, so it becomes so overwhelming for you that you go and start pleading with Barrister Ejiofor, please tell these people to stop blackmailing you. Because he saw there was no blackmail in that. He saw people like us stating a fact. That is the reason why he decided that he mellowed down and listened to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to give him direction. And when he gave him direction to attend the interview, he attended the interview. Those are the people who follow instruction. They are not the people who carry people at their back, but they're holding you on their back, but their leg is on the floor. They are not part of those. They are disciplined. It is not those who will claim that I am with you with mouth, but with character, they are against you. It is not those. Stop sitting in your comfort zone, bringing suffering to people. Because when you talk about your experience you have with the people who have fought this freedom fighting, how many years have they spent in the prison? How many years did they spend in prison? Is it what you are wishing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? It is not going to work for you. Rather, it will come to you. It will come to you. Remember, it is partisan politics that you guys are playing. Partisan politics. Those who are against your party will rise up against you when the time is right. I want you not to forget, because you will be in that position. And by that time, we will start preaching the way you are preaching against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Onye kefe oloya. Onye kefe, if you do good, you do yourself. What goes around surely comes around. We continue.
And today we are going to pay him back by making sure that we do everything humanly possible to ground the economy of Nigeria for the restoration of Biafra and for the unconditional release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And let me remind you and anybody watching me this evening that the power belongs to people. I am a civilized man. I listen to people, and the people that give power and the power belong to them. What I am doing now is to represent the interest and to represent the opinion and to defend the opinion of Biafra people who have spoken in millions. And they will continue to speak every day. That our leader, we are going to stand for him. We will defend him until he comes out. And if he comes out and say we didn't do it right, Biafrans will judge by themselves.
Did you hear that? If he comes out and say he did not do it right, remember he's the one he calls Biafra are the Janjaweed, which are paid agents following them, supporting them, giving them support, knowing that the more they give them support, the more they do something, that might, implicate this struggle. That is the reason why they assign people following this guy. Now you are telling us that these people are going to be the judge. I hope you have understood. Now you have understood that psychology. I hope you are understanding exactly the psychology that we have been lamenting about. Biafrans will judge. Who are you, if I may ask you? Ekperima, who are you? That Biafra may be judging what is between you and Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Is there any way Mazen Nnamdi Kanu ask you? Is there any time Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said through his Lego team that you should start doing something for him? Is there any place where Mazen Nnamdi Kanu say you should take his place and start doing something that will implicate him or release him? That you are telling us that Biafra will judge. You have vomited, curse. Is there any time he asks you that you are telling us Biafra will judge between you and Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? Now you are now proving to everybody that you are indeed a pure criminal that you are called. Did Mazen Nnamdi Kanu send you? The answer is no. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, you said it yourself that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said through Barrister Ejiofor that you should mellow down. You should mellow down. You said it in this broadcast. You should mellow down. Mellow down means that you should stop going through that route you are going. Now you are telling us Biafrans will judge as if Mazen Nnamdi Kanu asked you to do anything for him. Did he? He never asked you to do anything for him. So why are you telling us Biafrans will judge? Biafrans will judge. Tell us that what you will tell us that you want to tell us that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will be ungrateful. That is exactly where you are going. That is exactly the meaning of Biafrans will judge. You want to tell us that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will be ungrateful when he comes out. That is the meaning of Biafrans will judge. For me to be grateful to you, number one, you should be working, doing something that is in favor of what I am promoting. What I am promoting, actually. Are you doing anything in favor of what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is promoting? Did he ask you to engage yourself to start overriding the instruction coming from the DOS through him? Did he ask you to override them? Why are you now telling us that Biafra will judge? Biafra will judge what between you and who? Between you and who? A tout in Finland. You are telling us Biafrans will judge between you and Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Who do you think you are? Just because he granted you interview, now you believe that Nipugonku, Biafra will now judge. Who are those Biafrans who are going to judge between you and Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? Who are those Biafrans? At least if you say Janjaweed that are going to judge, then we will agree with you. If you say Janjaweed is going to judge, we will agree with you. I am going to block this animal in my comment section who call himself Chimezie, who does not have any atom of human understanding, who does not have any brain left in your skull. You only have a skull covered with skin. That is the reason why you do not understand what exactly is going on. You do not understand what exactly is going on. We are here, you are here hearing rubbish against the person. If you are indeed not a Janjaweed, you are here listening that Biafra will judge between this tout to a criminal visa agent in Finland, between him and Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of who represent more than 75 million people, and this visa agent in Finland. Biafra will judge what? What is that Biafra will judge? Na mmadụ na-anyụ nsị n'ọnụ ikwuwago ọnụ. Ife ị na-eme kịta bụ ịnyụrụ nsị n'ụlọ ụka welu Bible gbachi ike. Now I can understand now the stereotype. Listen to it again. In case if you didn't hear it, before you come and talk rubbish in my comment section.
This evening that the power belongs to people. I am a civilized man. I listen to people, and the people that give power and the power belong to them. What I am doing now is to represent to represent the interest and to represent the opinion and to defend the opinion of Biafra people who have spoken in millions. And they will continue to speak every day. That our leader, we are going to stand for him. We will defend him until he comes out. And if he comes out and say we didn't do it right, Biafrans will judge by themselves.
Is there any time he told you to represent him? He knows the foundation he built will represent him. You are not part of it. Is there any time he called you specially to represent him that you have the audacity? Only Ejiofor Ede, he will say that Biafra will judge between you and a holy man. A criminal like you, Biafra will judge between you and a holy man. Go and first of all solve the issues of criminality that you have exploited people in the name of getting them visa. Go and finish with it first before you come and tell us Biafra will judge between you and Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. You have a very big dream. You have a very big dream. Why don't you tell us Janjaweed will judge? If you had told us Janjaweed will judge, we will understand it perfectly. Now you are telling us Biafra will judge. Which Biafra will judge? Is it the coconut head that are following you that is going to judge? Biafrans will judge. Let me make one thing clear with you. Let me make something clear to you all Biafrans across the globe. There is nobody, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, including myself. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu did not tell me to start fighting for him. He did not tell me to start fighting for him. If he come out tomorrow to say, I did not do it good, I sideline myself, knowing that I have to learn more. Why will not come and tell you Biafrans will judge? On which ground will I tell you Biafrans will judge? Did Mazen Nnamdi Kanu send me to do what I am doing? He did not send me. I choose to do it at my own risk. At my own risk. So why would I come and tell you tomorrow that Biafra will judge? Biafra will judge what? This is the real enemy. Evachi or Evachal, whatever you call yourself, empty brain, skull with covered with skin, sewage rat. You are here airtime data commenter. I know you don't understand what is going on. You don't understand. Biafra will judge your Eberima and the Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Which Biafra is that? This one can know. I heard this. I say, no, I must address this today. This was what I heard. I say, no, I must address this madness today. Because he's instilled it in so many of you. You didn't hear it. You didn't understand it. Who is this Biafrans that are going to judge? Your Biafrans, or is it autopilot? At least if you said autopilot will judge, then we will understand it. But you say Biafra will judge. Not autopilot will judge. Why don't you call autopilot that you call yourself? Why are you calling Biafrans? I am going to leave it here because this is exactly where I want you to hear. I will leave it here. First of all, he told you we don't take orders from anybody in the DSS dungeon. Let me play it further. Well, maybe it's still in front. Let me play it further.
But for now, I beg and I urge Barrister Ejiofor and every other person that the Nigeria Fulani want to use to also attack Simon Ekpa to be forewarned is to be forearmed. The next time we are going to come here to address this issue, it will not be me standing like this. I will be sitting down and I will tear the table.
Now you will be sitting down because you have faced your biggest fear. You felt that after Barrister Ejiofor, you will no longer get YouTube money. You will no longer get Google Analytics money. You will no longer get all these things. You will no longer get fundraising. Come and raise another fund now. Let's see. Go and raise another fund. Let's see. Now you are begging people now open your radio in every place if you want to support. Because you know that they will not trust you again to give you another money. You can give me pego. I donate money ki we go tell ESN gi bullet and knife. You want and use it and open radio. Have you ever seen Mazen Nnamdi Kanu telling you A and doing B? Have you ever seen Mazen Nnamdi Kanu telling you A and doing B? The reason why people like me follow him, follow him and are ready to defend him jealously, because he is whiter than white and whiter than snow. And that is the reason why I will defend him jealously, without fear or favor of any janjaweed or maga or any bagger that present themselves to be relevant. Go and get your work and start doing work. Stop exploiting our people. While you are exploiting them, you are lying to them, misleading them, making people to lose businesses in Enugu and Anambra in the name of sit at home. All this autopilot that is promoting sit at home, why can't they tell their people in coastal region to join the sit at home? Why can't you tell people of coastal region to join the sit at home? You are here deceiving yourself. Sit at home, Enugu and Anambra only is where that is going to be consequential. It is where it is going to help this struggle. Enugu and Anambra, maybe you have issues with this Enugu and Anambra. You have issues with them. Yeah? Is there any issues you have with them? We don't want to go into an ethnicity stereotype. We don't want to go into ethnicity stereotype. We cannot go into it because it is not needed in this struggle. Only believe it.
And it will not be good for anyone. So, Barrister Ejiofor, you are doing well. We want you to continue to do what you're doing, irrespective of all the blackmail coming your way. Do not be pushed. We know that if you do not listen to what they say, they are going to attack your house again. They may even assassinate another person.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Oh, wow. Remember? Wow. Remember the day Barrister Ejiofor was under siege? Barrister Ejiofor's home was under siege. Remember who reported it 3 o'clock in the morning? It was this guy. Now he wants to now turn everything upside down. I hope you remember. It was this guy who reported that here on Facebook 3 o'clock in the morning. He reported that there is an attack on Barrister Ejiofor's home, of which that he knows everything, information as per what transpired in Ejiofor's home. But today he wants to twist it. He is trying to twist it. Man, guy, I want you to understand. Don't believe that the way you forget your lies of yesterday, people also forget the lies. The way you forget your lies of yesterday, people does not forget. We always remember. When Barrister Ejiofor's home was under siege, you were one of the best people who reported it. One of them. You were one of them. When you were still doing a great job. Not anymore. Today you want to twist the truth that you know, just because you want to prove yourself right. Have you ever seen Mazen Nnamdi Kanu trying to twist a truth in order to prove himself right? Because he has the mantle. And in Africa here, we do not practice the leadership by politicking. We practice leadership by mantleship. Mantle of leadership goes to a particular home from God. He gives that mantle to a person, and that person will now deliver that nation to success. But ever since he started coming through this back door of politicking, That is when people now turn everything upside down. People turned everything upside down. Let us continue.
But I want everyone to take record of the questions I have directed to Barrister Ejiofor today.
We have taken record.
If that question is answered, I will come again.
We have taken that record, and I want you to come again because now I have counted it. I want you to come again and talk about it. We have taken that record and we have kept it straight. We have made that record straight.
For another question, because it is time to ask questions and those questions will be answered. Before I leave, let me also reiterate that the question about the people that were killed in Barrister Ejiofor's house, we want to know the compensation of 15 million. Does it also cover the dead, those who were killed, assassinated in your house?
Remember, he want to know what he want to know because there is money involved. He like money. Where there is money, he like it. He wish he will be the one. But unfortunately, he never did anything productive that that he will be attacked. He never did anything productive. Now, with regards to that, I have told you, if you understand how that case go, how Barrister Ejiofor did a great job there, you will be marveled. But I am not here to talk. I am not here to defend him. Otherwise, I was supposed to give you in details of how that thing went, because I know how it went. I was going to give you details of how it went, but let us continue.
Does it cover them, or is the 50 million just for the property and for the invasion of your privacy and your private residence? Biafrans need to know. Those who died in your house are human beings. They are fathers, they are brothers, they may be sisters, and they may be uncle to some people. So we want to know when that particular award of 50 million was given to you, what was the content? Does it include those who died in your house? Or is it that it does not concern them? Is it that they don't have anything to gain from that particular, the family of those slain in your house? Is it that they are not compensated? They are not part of this lawsuit? They are not part of this particular compensation? This is a question that every Biafran would like to know, because a lot of people have asked me that question, and I'm just relaying this message to you today. Since we are now on social media to address issues that concern Biafra, let us start by asking questions. On this note, I urge every Biafrans to disregard what Barrister Ejiofor said, and we are going to move forward. Everything he said in that interview was programmed by the Fulani, because they know that the force of the autopilot in IPOB has come to stay. They know that the Biafrans have united under the IPOB autopilot. They know that everybody who is genuinely supporting Biafra restoration have come to realize that we have what it takes to bring out Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
You have what it takes to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out, but you don't have a lawyer. Something is missing, right? Which is the most important thing that will represent you in the court of law, in the justice system. There is no lawyer here, but you have what it takes. And you claim that the ones that are representing him, they are now gone complicit. But you have not provided yours. You have not provided your own lawyer. All this money you donated, fundraising, why didn't you use it to get a lawyer representing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the name of autopilot? Or autopilot is only there to collect money. They are not there to use the money to represent the people they claim that they are working for. So while you are asking this question that he have said, ask him this question as well. Autopilot claim that they have what it takes to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without the only thing that will represent him. They don't have a lawyer, but they claim they have what it takes. And yet the lawyers that the DOS knows and taking care of, they claim they have gone complicit. Since they have gone or grown complicit in their duty, why did you not buy a lawyer or a son to go and defend Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? Rather, you bring one man from US. You bring one man from US who has no jurisdiction in Nigeria to come because he's a white man. Once you see he's a white man, oh, he's a white man. Hey, white man is going to defend Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. You bring them to go and deceive Biafrans. Because once the Shoji see a white man, they become crazy. They become very crazy. They forget exactly their integrity. They forget it.
I've come to realize that if care is not taken, we are going to get Biafra. So what they do, they have beginning to fire their last bullet. Their last bullet is to use the legal team to attack us. And let me inform Biafra today that you must disregard everything coming from Ejiofor going forward, that our leader said this, our leader said that. And if he come again to begin to address Biafra on issue of IPOB, we will regard him as
on
one
the
of
line.
us,
I am going to place you on
the
speaker.
government will not be very comfortable
shortly. Kindly bear with me.
So
shortly,
let him
I will
focus
place you on a speaker. We have a caller on the line, but let us round up.
And let him understand that I am very, very angry. And if not for that, he is the one. If not that he is the one, I am very, very angry, because this is where I will speak and they will hear of you no more. But I have not come to do that.
This is where he will speak. They will hear of Barrister Ejiofor no more. Imagine this sewage rat. Imagine this era. You know what this guy is? He is a sewage rat. E-rat. Internet freedom fighter. Career freedom fighter. He's telling you he is going to speak. People are going to, turn against Barrister Ejiofor. This guy, I don't know what he take himself for. I don't understand exactly what he see himself to be. Let me take this call because I am going crazy here. We are listening to this criminal, this raw chronic criminal. The caller on the line, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Yeah, good morning, my brother. Good morning.
Good morning.
Thank you for what you're doing. I'm calling from New York. I still remain Mazude. I don't even know. Sometimes when I listen to this guy, call Simon, I can't even eat because I don't understand. Is this guy crazy or is it a normal human being? Is people following him? Are they normal or what? Attacking a whole person that Nigerian government, if this guy was a coward like this idiot, this guy, there is no amount of money that Nigerian government wouldn't have given to Barrister Ejiofor. You're not comfortable by only attacking DOS. Now you are jumping into Barrister Ejiofor affair now, and you are telling us that you are not even attacking him. Just to show you that this guy is a corny guy. And they think he has arrived, maybe because he saw when he's doing this, his garbage broadcast, they say 10,000 people that they rented in his forum to come and watch him, and some people that just want to see if this guy have moved out of the track. And I'm going to say I just blame Mazen Nnamdi Kanu a little bit by even allowing this guy to even speak for Biafra. Because this guy is I don't even know. After seeing what he did when Ekweremadu went to Germany, and he was the first person that came out and condemned IPOB, and that the same guy want to champion IPOB today to tell you that there is a game plan, there is a skeleton in his cupboard.
Of course.
And because of the blood of people that have died in the course of this Biafra. If not, do you know that sometimes even that he prepare what he's going to say before he come out, that is why he will stand up and put it in his screen so that he's not going to make no mistake. You'll be watching what he's saying in his screen. Still yet, he will still move out of the track, what they prepare to say. Because when if not that you start exposing him now, when you tell people what this guy said, some people will say it's no. But look at what he's vomiting in his mouth. There is something he's going to say. He talk about Barrister Ejiofor. If you are a member of IPOB now, you're going to come out to tell us so that police will, DSS will start to pursue you. Barrister Ejiofor that have paid a lot of price for this cause. Barrister Ejiofor that all his house, whether they pay Barrister Ejiofor for the compensation or not, what is your business about the compensation, even if they pay Barrister Ejiofor, which I'm not aware of that. I don't care about that because that is none of my business. It's not my house or house of IPOB or house of this is a individual house.
Thank you.
Ejiofor house. He spent money to build this house. It's none of your business. The people that dies there is none of your business. It's Barrister Ejiofor's business because they came to attack Barrister Ejiofor. That is the person they came to attack. It's not you. Yeah, I know. So it's not you, or it's not your father's house, or it's not your mother's house. This is Barrister Ejiofor's house. He built this house with his money. What the hell you came to, whether address the interview that you granted Barrister Ejiofor, you switch from that interview. Yeah. You switch from that interview. Instead of you to talk about the interview, you switch and start attacking Barrister Ejiofor directly, bringing some news to paint this man black. My brother, it will never be better for Simon and anybody that is following him.
You say?
Today being 24 February 2022, and nobody have ever caused in this world that remain the same. I caused Simon based on this thing that you expose now. I am so bitter and I am so hot. Why I am so bitter, I am so hot is for Barrister Ejiofor to took this Mazen Nnamdi Kanu problem. He did it to be tested and be trusted. There is a one barrister that started in Mazen Nnamdi Kanu case. It did not last for 2 months. That barrister was kicked out because he compromised. But this barrister, look at what Ejiofor said, Barrister Ejiofor said, that whether you like it or not, he's most trusted
and it is a fact
of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu, whenever Nnamdi Kanu see Barrister Ejiofor, look at the smile, the way he smile. Watch the body movement. Watch the body movement, the way Mazen Nnamdi Kanu smile. But because of this guy is a paid agent, and let me tell you his plan. His plan is to know if he can be able to hijack IPOB. That is why he start attacking the DOS. Attacking them criminals in DOS without no evidence. Up to today, you are calling people Chike Doziem because they are so loyal and they have come because one thing this idiot did not understand is that this is not your village meeting. This is not Omona meeting. Okay. This is not PDP and APC meeting. This is something that somebody came up and said, what? I want to sacrifice myself for my people. And they call people follow him and want to work with him. This is his own project. If you don't like the way he want to do it, Biafra, how many million people of Biafra? Divide that Biafra and start your own and get us Biafra within 1 week. But because you know that your game plan and which you paid for and the contract you signed is just for you to destabilize the IPOB and hijack it, and you will sell everybody to Nigerian government, just like Wazirike did. You are because you are pro-monger and you are interested in money. You just need money. And today, if what you are doing is you are in the right track, may Elohim, that Elohim from Enugu and Elohim from Ebonyi, that you guys are calling, bless you. But if what you are doing is an evil game that you are playing, because the way I am seeing it, I saw it as evil. And just like you, my brother, now speaking about it, saw it as evil. That is why you are condemning it. But because of some people have been blind with your sweet mouth and with your corny way, because it's not everybody that understand people when they come in a corny manner. But we understand it because we have something upstairs. So today, being 24 February 2022, Simon, if what you are doing is good, and you are doing it with a sincere heart, may that your Elohim bless you. But if what you are doing is wrong, I curse you from today. You will sleep and you will never wake up again. Heart attack is your portion. Running mad is your portion, Simon Ekpa. I curse you and I curse everything that is following you. Even the animal that is in your house that supports you, I curse them. Today, 24th, because people have died and you are using this as a childish play. No, people have died. If you have not known people that died, I have known millions of people that have died in this game, and you think it's a joke. So I curse you, and I curse you, and I curse you that you will never see good in your life again. That blood money that you are eating, your 6 feet is around the corner, because you are doing a very big damage to this man cause, Mazen Nandekano, because he has woke up to champion this cause, and he has been in DSS custody more than how many times now, just because of me and you. And you stay standing up, talking rubbish like you are every day. You are saying state of nation, addressing the state of nation like you think it's a joke. Who do you think you are, Simon Ekpa? Who do you think? If your people, let me tell you now, your people, if they want to call somebody, they will say, Udele Bekwali Shulobeg. Simon Ekpa, Udele Bekwali Shulobeg. When you say Ezaman want to call somebody, they will say, Udele Bekwali Shulobeg. Simon Ekpa, Udele Bekwali Shulobeg. I curse you today, and this curse, if you remove from this curse, know that I'm not from Enugu State. Know that I don't have power to curse people. I have power to curse you because of what you commit. And I have power to tell you, if what you are doing, you know that you are doing right thing. May that the same Elohim that you are calling, that is showing you and the Elohim from Enugu, may that Elohim bless you. But if what you are doing, you are damaging what this man has built from with these people that call DOS. They have been there and supporting this man for his cause, which is Mazen Nandekano. But you have came because the Bible says that when the children of God gathers, that the enemy also gathered there. So what are they doing? They are coming there to show that they are still the children of God, but not knowing that they are children of the devil, to scatter what the children of God is doing. That is what Simon Ekpa has came to do. But woe unto those people that is following him. Woe unto them. And anybody that supports Simon Ekpa with this evil, the same cause will follow you. This blood of our innocent people that die because of this cause of Biafra. Rise up now. You know those saboteurs. Start to pursue them. Then go to their workplace. Pursue them. Anywhere they are. Rise up. Allah Biafra. Let's start to fight. Get up and fight for those people that don't want the cause which you die for to come to establish. Because the cause you die for is because of the Biafra on this earth. So for that reason, all the dead people that die because of Biafra, pursue those saboteurs and make them never see better in their life. In the name of Chukwuobioma, I pray. My brother, continue doing your good work. It doesn't matter. But the advice I want to give you, you are good in this media. Make sure you keep all your documents, because at the last day, let no man deny what he said. Let no man deny what he said. If he takes you to record all those things in CD or in any tip or in a flash drive, save all those things very well. Save it very well. Because this idiot is in pepper soup. If you're going to see the last of this year, because my cause will always follow him. In a field and anywhere it is, that cause will never leave him alone. Thank you very much. Let me stand by now.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That is our first caller from New York. We are moving forward. We must proceed. I love that prayer he made. If this man is doing something, with a good heart to liberate this movement, to make sure Mazen Nnamdi Kanu comes out, without having any skeleton in his cupboard, he must be blessed. He said. But if he's doing this for his own selfish, one Nigerianist benefit, he must be destroyed by the blood of those who paid the sacrifice, that through their remnant, we are here to do this. So shall it be. So shall it be. He said. Let us continue. I want to finish off this. I want to play it to an end because it is a challenge.
Biafrans to understand as well that it is a strategy to bring confusion and disunity within our legal team, and we must not allow them to win. No matter how angered we are, no matter how...
To bring confusion within our legal team. You and whose legal team? You and whose legal team? So, the money you collect from people is not good for paying legal team. But the money that, the DOS is gathering is good for legal team. Yours is good for buying suit and tie. Yours is good for opening radio, creating more platforms that you get paid. That is what the money you are getting from is good. Our legal team now. Those legal team that you people claim that they are compromised. Now it is your legal team.
Disappointed we are on Barrister Ejiofor, we must support them as well until if they continue to represent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So long as they continue to represent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we will continue to give them support. And any day they come to talk otherwise, we are going to treat that fuck up without looking face. So I urge all Biafra.
I don't know if you know what a snake look like. I don't know if you understand how a snake play. I don't know if there is any one of you here who understands how a snake play. If you understand how a snake play their games, you should understand that is the snake. They have double tongue. When you see a snake, they have double tongue. It comes out from both sides. They talk from both sides of their mouth. It's not what they say in this minute that they will say in the next minute. That is exactly what is going on here. Now, after slandering Barrister Ejiofor, he now becomes that you must respect him. He is your legal team. He is your legal team, and the legal team that you don't bring out money to support. Legal team that you have been working tirelessly to make sure that the people who are supporting him are not getting funding from Biafrans. That when they wanted to do fundraising to make sure that we keep supporting our legal team, you sabotage that fundraising, but you don't know how much these legal teams are charging. But yet you are raising funds in this IPOB movement. Okwaka, let Biafrans, I hope you people are paying attention. When we want to make a fundraising that will help us to, to fund all these activities, you will tell Biafran, don't fundraise, oh, they are criminal. And now you are calling these people your legal team, the legal team that the criminals are taking care of. I want you people to hear it with me. Listen to it with me. Become Biafrans. I want you to listen to it rationally. Don't listen to it emotionally. Because whenever you go, he brainwash you. You become emotional. When you come, we take you out from that brainwash. You become rational. We want our people to make decisions rationally. That is how you understand someone who is an intellectual. Intellectuals and intellect, they make a decision, a rational decision, not emotional decision. Because some of you are making emotional decision. How can I turn against and speak against the evil Simon is doing today? Because I've been supporting him. Where will I even start? How do I start? That is your problem of some of you. You are wallowing in a place that does, in a four junction that you don't know where to turn, trying to support a criminal in this place. Remember, when you support evil, evil shall befall you. When you support evil, evil shall befall you.
France, to disregard what he said, he was under duress and he is still under duress. You don't know what is going on behind the scene. I have always told you people that Barrister Ejiofor is under serious pressure. When people came to my program to talk about him, I have told you people several times that you don't know what Barrister Ejiofor is going through. It is not because
who is a Biafran? Who is a Biafran that is in support of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and his activities? Who is that Biafran who started sucking from the colostrum and migrated to the pure milk from their mother's breast? And they will come out to tell you Barrister Ejiofor is compromised. It means that person is not Biafrans. They are Ndo Dene. They are Ndo Dene. So when you talk, you know where you are coming out from. So if you are indeed a Biafran, that you know that you have searched your spirit to tell me that Barrister Ejiofor is compromised just because your master who is hypnotizing you told you so, comment it on the comment section. Let me see. And if you are not a Biafran who comment it, you will have cardiac arrest. If you are not a Biafran supporters, if you are not IPOB supporters, if you are not a person who have Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in a good book, if you comment it, you will have cardiac arrest through the help of Chukwu Kikabiam. But if you are IPOB, bona fide IPOB supporter of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, comment it in the comment section. Tell me that Barrister Ejiofor and others, they are compromised or they are under duress. Granting that interview. Let us hear from you. Let us hear from you. If you believe that we are not engaging in a play, in child's play. We are engaging into a serious something. Very, very serious something. So you should be very careful in what path you are treading upon. You should be very careful when you are trading. Akuju Obi Oluchuku, what are you saying? Write it very well, because you say he is numero one pro. Is it? Are you speaking Spanish or what? One problem if you don't. No. What are you saying? What are you saying? Say it greatly. Speak it in the language of your father tongue or your mother tongue. Say it in your mother tongue. Let us hear it. We have another caller on the line. We are going to take the caller. We finalize. We'll call it a day. We have lasted. The caller on the line, your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, watching the George morning. May Chukwu bless you. May Chukwu bless you for once more exposing this Belima. This visa fraud in Finland. George morning. Do you remember when this guy was shouting, Do you remember when this guy was shouting this thing? He was trying to buy our lawyer, no? Ejiofor. Yeah, but inside, he said he is already Ejiofor. When Ejiofor Solomon saw, this guy is criminal because he thinks We think at the end of the day, all this evil plan that our barrister will work with them. No? Let's not forget, Judgment, please, Biafra wants you to do a kind of jingle for us. You see that part you asked our barrister, who will Biafra follow? Please, if you can cut that place out and smith it out with the BBC when our barrister said that those that are not respecting the Onyendu's
instruction
comment or Onyendu's instruction, they are following me. Please, if you can cut that place you ask our barrister and use that BBC when BBC interview our barrister that I always said the fail those people as following me. Cut it out as a jungle, so we should be sharing it. Listen, I want the upper pilot, that area. That area is so bad is that getting the Biafra will follow. Our bodies are going that response. I want those people yes, please cut that place out and make it together with that BBC when he addressed as in the as a jingle.
Yes, I will do that. That reminds me.
Please.
I actually wanted to do that broadcast of the BBC now today, but this one took so long. I didn't expect to hear a lot that I've heard from this video today because I haven't watched it till the end. So but I will do that exposition. I will bring that jingle. I will do that exposition. Otherwise, if there is anybody who knows how to do better jingle, I will send it to them, the copies. They will do the jingle.
Yes, please. We need it. It's important. Do you know this first time? This Biafra went back and called all those people in Biafra land about this visa. People have not picked their call for months. Just because Master Prophet exposed him, he went back and started calling them. The job has started. The job in Finland have started now. They should hold on, no problem. Don't go to anybody with a platform to say anything. You will get your visa. This criminal,
big one.
This Onyoshi, he went back. Those people, he refused to pay their costs for more than months. After that exposition from Master Prophet, he now went back and calling them one by one.
Exactly.
And calling them one by one. Pleading with them to have the check, Okay, look at that. He said he want to end autopilot, not BOS. Do you know his plan? He said on 27th of this month they are going to vote a vote of no confidence. Can you imagine that? This guy ain't with anything. He has nothing to offer. So vote of no confidence that we do on their platform, autopilot, will end about super GOS.
Remember the time they went to that boy in UK, doing a meeting. They will make Berima the leader. I have a photo. I went to their platform. I went to that platform. I have that where they wrote it. Do you agree for Berima to be the leader while they give Mr. B the vice? The vice leader. I have that for. I went and I screen grabbed all of it with the information of the platform. I screen grabbed them. They are in the archive. I have saved them.
This class, their stupidity is too much. Do you know why this guy is running Ghana now? Because there's no way he can get information anymore.
Exactly.
There's no way he can get information anymore.
That's it.
There's no way. That's why
that's how it is.
My brother, keep it up. Keep it up because thank you so much.
Thank you for calling.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That is our second caller of the day. we must proceed. There is something I am looking for actually here, and I want to find that thing out. Something I'm looking.
He tells me it is not because somebody tell me, but because I know from where I know that he is going through a lot. But in as much as we understand the predicament of Barrister Ejiofor, we also have to address him so that you understand that the people he is dealing with are people of 21st century. He should understand that the people he's dealing with are the people of international repute. He must understand that the people he's dealing with today.
This is Fulefu, Eperima, autopilot media. Did you see autopilot media telling me I am looking for fame? Dude, I am already famous. If you don't understand, you must understand it. I am already famous. So don't tell me I am looking for fame. Who are you, fool, to give to you? You say you won't get it. Are you the one who is going to block this fame? Dude, go and rethink. You have a big dream, okay? We are not here to look for fame. We are here to get freedom for our people. What I am doing here, I am not doing it for you. I am doing it for myself and my generation to come. Because that is what we are doing. And bear in mind that some of you who believe that we are making these people popular, do you know the reason why we are making them popular? There is a saying that says that Nasin onu na-eri come on na-eri ga-emechi nke elu ebe emepekwana. Because nkamu na-eri nkamu they used to ili. Whenever it closes, they will commit suicide. Whenever it closes, it means okwong. But the one that is not eating, whether it close, whether it open, it does not make any difference. So we make you famous so that when Waiga Kupu go on ala, pain work very well, so that you will hear it, you will know that we did it. That's how we do, that's how we roll. IPOB treatment is coming. This is making you famous for now. When we come to IPOB treatment, hey, that is when you will know what it is really like to go and try to sabotage IPOB movement. We continue. So next time, direct your comment to your follow Janjaweed Auto Halots. Okay?
Are professionals, not like Mutu Park tout that are in DOS, not like all those touts, all those criminals that have made and turned Biafra agitation to their career and their.
Wow. Hey. Wow. Not like those who have turned Biafra agitation to personal career and businesses. Look who is talking. Look who is talking. A man who you gave your money, he go and open radio to get more, when they get radio traffic, they get paid. You don't understand. It is their personal business they are building. But I know very soon they will fight in sharing of money. You can't destroy a relationship to build a relationship. Very soon they will fight for sharing of money. I told you that this month, end of this month will be their end. You think I am bluffing? Let's start counting days. Start numbering the days. It is the spirit of Biafra moving. Start numbering the days. Let us continue.
Building career with agitation. No. New breed have entered the struggle. And the earlier you realize this is for you. Otherwise, you are going to make a very grave mistake by coming again to speak for Biafra, to speak in the public. If Mazina Bikanu give you a message, go and tell the message to the criminals in DOS, and you people can address that message. If there is any...
You see the threat? He does not want his exposition to come to the, to the public domain. He does not want his exposition to come to public domain. He is now warning, threatening, intimidating our legal team. If Mazen Nnamdi Kanu give you a message, go to the legal team, go to the DOS and discuss it. Don't bring it to the public because they got nafaga nala. That is exactly what he is saying. Don't bring the message to the public because nala. You don't like DOS and me, Henry Jeff. Do I need your like? Your liking to me is inconsequential. Your liking me will never put a food on my table. Your liking me will never buy this tie that I'm wearing. Your liking me will never buy this brand of glasses that I'm wearing. Look at it. Look at it. It is not Oporo marker glass. So you liking me will not do any of this. Okay? So I don't need your like. Why are you actually doing here since you don't like me? You see, you are fooling yourself. That is how corruptible you guys are. You don't like me, but you are in my platform watching me, talking to you. That is how you people present your lies. You don't like me. You don't like me. Let us continue. Let us continue. Wow.
Message that come from our leader. The leader of indigenous people of Biafra is giving the message to the people they call the DOS. Tell them the message, do not bring it to the public. And we know that the interview was staged. And I know that you are under pressure from the politician from the southeast Biafra land, from the government, from all the things, because nobody knows.
We are going to leave it here. This is the final way. It is actually, he is now talking rubbish. You know, if you want to listen to this final 5 minutes or few minutes of this broadcast, because he believes that he has arrived. That's why he's no longer shaky anymore. He's no longer shaking. Believe he's arrived. I am going to be addressing this next. I am going to be addressing this next. You have seen it.
Because
these guys are followers of this guy. I hope you have seen it.
Mazi Simon Eba. Mazi Simon Eba, I respect you so much. I respect you because of your teachings and the way each day follow. Maka nwere onwe ndị Igbo. Mana o nwere ife ọ ga-abụ afọ n'ike nne ewu. Abụkwa na afọkwa the same thing n'ike nwe ọbụrụ arụ. Maka gịnị?
I am going to leave it here. I am giving you a glimpse of how I am going to come back. A glimpse of how I am going to come back. I actually piled it up. I thought it was what I am going to talk about today. I thought it was what I was going to talk about today, but the spirit redirected me. I didn't know why I went to listen to that broadcast, the one I am talking about today. It started playing on my phone while I was driving. While I was driving, it started playing in my because when you have this device in your ears connected to the phone, now I didn't know how my pocket went and pressed Bluetooth, it started playing. That's how I pick it up, because I heard something from it. So that's how it is. This was exactly what I showed you now is what I prepared to talk about today. But now, as it directed, wake me up 12 midnight, present to me somebody's speech. I will give you the analysis. That's how we roll. We don't need to study it. Once we found one incriminating word there, we will analyze the rest of it. Because we believe in the truth. And it is only the truth that will enable us to achieve this freedom. When I drop this, I am going to bring to you the speech of DOS last night. I am going to drop this program. I am going to close this one I am presenting to you the speech of DOS last night. In case if you did not hear it, I'm going to play it for you. Until then, until we meet again, stay safe, stay informed. Don't be moved by your emotion. Don't be moved by your emotion. Join the intellect, make rational decision, don't make emotional decision. That is the only way you are going to have your freedom. Anywhere, be it in your workplace, be it anywhere. Rational decision, not emotional decision. It is going to help us to thrive, to achieve this freedom. We are live and direct. We are live. We are direct. We are live on YouTube at Judge Money Blog Africa. You can go there to subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are live there as well. So until we meet again, shalom.